Hello, this is Jake Light, Gaming Lawyer to Service. Welcome back to another Ace Attorney Investigations. Number 2, where we'll be continuing from last session. Which I am. Has it been a month? No, it's out. Because I have done so many things in between. I forgot what happened. I know we're in a prison, there's something about the dog and an assassin. That's it. So without further ado, let's just jump right back in. Now I kind of remember. This guy is lying to us, or maybe not. We'll see. How do I do his voice? You withheld information from me. Why? I didn't know. I didn't withhold anything, or at least I didn't mean to. Okay, so you are a member of the very big circus, right? No, I mean yes, but no. I'm not really a member. I'm still new. It's irrelevant. You're still a member. Okay. Let's try this again. Why didn't you tell us? Because theft looks so suspicious. Me being a performer in a circus show. And me being friends with Bronco. I thought that if anyone found out, nobody would believe I was innocent. Not even you, Kay. I thought I'd made it clear that I believe in you. But when you stare at me like that, I get so terrified. You're a real smooth operator, aren't you, Miles? Any other clients scaring tips you want to share? You're really not helping, Fender. And at this rate, it sounds like we really will need to question him about everything all over again. So, what do you do at the circus, Simeon? I'm an animal tamer, kind of. I'm still learning the ropes. It's so cool. Do you get to train lions and tigers and bears and stuff? Lions, tigers, bears? Oh my! No. I work with this little guy. Looks pretty tame already to me. So, you're not exactly a tamer, more like one of those old-timey organ grinders. What the hell? Not now, money. I'm trying to... Oh, you little scamp. Oh, it's Ratatouille. Okay. Something tells me it's the organ grinder who's being monkeyed around. Okay. When we spoke to you before, you said you worked at a company. I was telling the truth. The circus really is a company. We all have titles and everything. The ringmasters, the CEO, and I'm a... I guess you called me a gopher. I even have a line manager. She's head of the animal taming department. It's part of the showbiz division. She's such an inspiration. There isn't a creature in the world she couldn't convince to do her bidding. Heh, even Miles here. I'd like to see somebody whip him into shape. I'm not some kind of creature, Fender. So, this line manager, was she working with you on the show? Yes, it was just us two. It wasn't all that big of a job compared to what we normally do. She's usually the one performing on stage. I just do all the monkey work. But I did have a big part this time. So only 2 members of the circus are relevant to this case. Alright, talk me through your movements here at the facility. Sure, I came to see Bronco at around noon 2 days ago. And that was when you brought him the chess set. Yes, and the same evening, I started working on setting up the stage in the yard. It was so hard. I had to haul everything in by myself over multiple trips. They let us use one of the rooms in the prison for storage. Workshop A, I think. Workshop A, where Knight's body was found. You mean your boss didn't help you? Oh no, I could never ask her to schlep all that stuff around. Like I said, the monkey works my job. Once it was all set up, we did a run through, and it must have been midnight by the time I left. The next morning, I was back and ready for the show, which started at 8 a.m. We performed till 10? So, Mr. Saint was the only one of the pair to have entered the room where the body was found. The Knight's body was found immediately after the show had ended. Do you have any idea why you were arrested? And why so quickly? I've never seen a guy get booked so fast. Surely even Leo Winner wouldn't just pull somebody in on a hunch. Never underestimate the power of an undeveloped intellect. I think I know why. When I was moving all the stuff, I went to go see how he was doing. Bronco, I mean. You went to the holding cells on your own? Tell me you had permission. No, it wasn't a formal visit or anything. I just sort of snuck over and hoped no one stopped me. But you'd just seen him earlier that same day. Why take the risk? I've known him since we were kids, when both of us were all alone. He doesn't have any family, you see, just like me. I knew he'd be feeling lonely. He'd want somebody to talk to. So I had to go to see him. You don't have any family. For a while I had my dad, but he passed away when I was a little kid. Losing one's father as a child. I know that pain all too well. It's just like you and me, Mr. Edgeworth. Damn. What's with everyone losing their parents? There was nobody else nearby when you went to see him. No, the other holding cells were empty, and I didn't see any guards. Heh, well, somebody must have seen you, or you wouldn't be in there. Oh no, no. I messed up so bad, didn't I? So, the assumption is that something happened. Something happened while the two were alone together. At least I imagine that would be Winner and Judge Gaval's thinking. In any case, I think we'll need to speak to your boss next. Last I heard, she's supposed to be around today too, somewhere in the yard. Tell her I'm sorry, won't you? I'm so sorry. Can't believe I let this happen. Sure thing, Simeon. We're here for you. If there's anything else we can do, just say the word. But, I mean, there's nothing I can do for you in return. You don't have to worry about that. We're friends. We know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're all part of the same club, after all. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Unfortunately, so, I'm afraid. Thank you for sharing such personal details with us. By the sound of it, you had little reason to kill Knight. If anything, you're the one most affected by the passing. What's more, I simply don't believe a person as gentle as you is capable of murder. Rest assured, we believe you, and we will get you out of here. Well, what do we have here? A gosh darn defense attorney, that's what. Bravo, big guy. Can't believe I'm saying it. You even reminded me of your old man for a moment there. I did? From a book of Gregory. An attorney is a friend to the friendless. Simeon me, bucko, this guy'll suffer any hardship for your friendship. Things are gonna be shiply amazing. What? I didn't realize Talk Like a Pirate Day had come early this year, Fender. That's just the thing. You never know when a pirate will strike next. Anyway, kid, you want some candy? No, thanks. I don't like sweet stuff. Bummer. That's random. I wouldn't mind a nice ship myself. A great thief's galleon for the dread pirate K. Yahar, me hearties. We'll sail the seven seas together and claim the greatest treasure of all, the truth. Shiver me timbers. You two will be the death of me. Edgeworth actually says that? In his mind, even? Come on, let's set sail for the prison yard. But no sea shanties on the way, please. Look, the shutter's open. It's a way out of the yard, I believe. Let's go take a look. Come on, what are you waiting for? Heh, someone's excited. New location. Prison yard. So this is the famous yard. The circus performance was taking place here just before the body was discovered. Check it out! It's like the backdrop to some epic festival. Most of the prisoners were assembled here when the body was discovered, which means that anyone who saw the show has an alibi. Man of the facility, including dancers and Alright, time to take a look around. Eek! Yeah, K. Oh no! Stop hitting me, Philip, Mr. Edgeworth! Oh no. Cease and deceased, you beast. Oh no. Ah! Somebody, ouch! Help! Help me! Oh, stay! Ozzy, stay! I don't know. It's the person. Who's that? It's her! She's I don't know how it's her name. I guess she grown a little. Oh, you found a new friend to play with. Good for you, girl. Play with? Your elephant nearly ate me. No way. She'd never do a thing like that. Azia doesn't even bite. At least, not very often. So she does have a taste for human flesh. How did you like meeting a real-life elephant up close? Aren't you glad you did? Yeah, glad I didn't die. But you did have fun, right? Right? There, sweetie. Don't cry. She had a wonderful time, didn't you, Kay? Don't mislead the poor girl, Fender. She did? Oh, I'm so happy. Here, let me make it up to you. How about a hug? Okay, keep your trunk to yourself. Oh, another new friend. Isn't this just the best day ever? I am Associate Defense Attorney Miles Edgeworth. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I haven't even introduced myself. I'm Regina. It's so nice to meet you. I'm Kay, Great Thief Extraordinaire and Mr. Associate Defense Attorney's Great Associate. This self-introduction brought to you by the word convoluted. Okay. And your elephant's newest friend is Mr. Fender, the defense attorney. Oh, she's not just any elephant. There's Azia, the Asian elephant. Azia stopped the second you told her to. You really have a way with animals, Regina. Hehe. Well, I wouldn't be much of an animal tamer if I didn't. What? So you're Simeon's boss? That's right. Regina Barry, head of the Animal Taming Department, Showbiz Division, Barry Big Circus. It's so lovely to meet all of you. I think there is an apostrophe S. Pleasure's all ours, mademoiselle. Name's Eddie Fender. I'm a bit of an ace attorney. Also, we don't get immediate information about her. So much for whipping me into shape. Yes, she's perfect. What are you muttering to yourself about, Kay? That positivity, that charisma, that energy. Gina, you'd make a perfect partner in crime for the great thief Yatakarasu. Great thief? That sounds like fun. My animals and I have stolen the spotlight quite a bit in our time. That's the one thing we don't want to steal. Gotta keep it on the down low, all stealthy ninja-like. But where's the fun without a show? A down low sounds like it might get me down. Bummer. I think we've got a fundamental difference of opinion going on here. It would indeed appear that negotiations have broken down. Maybe next time, Kay. Mr. Edgeworth, let's get cracking. Too bad we can't see much of it. What's beyond that metal fence, though? Indeed. We are in sore need of information in addition to evidence. Therefore, we should make an effort to talk with any persons of interest as well. First with the girl, I guess. If you're the head of the animal taming department, you must be Mr. Saint's boss. That's right. My dad founded a very big circus, but he passed away. He was murdered. Yes, somehow everyone's dad is dead. I'm sorry to hear that. But we have a new ringmaster now, and he's made the circus bigger and better than ever. He's such a nice man, and he was a good friend of my dad's too. Wow, that's great. Lucky you. I know, right? It was his idea to set up departments like animal taming, magic, and ventriloquy. Only animal taming and ventriloquy have more than one person right now. But the very big circus is getting bigger and better day by day. Sounds like you guys are really going places. They're getting on well. I'll leave them to it. Can you tell me about the show? Oh, it's a wonderful thing. It even has a story. Not just any story, it's a love story. Isn't that dreamy? Sounds like a regular riot. So who's the star of the show? Let me guess. You? No, silly. That would be Azzy. She falls in love with none other than Regent the Tiger. It's a heart-rending saga of forbidden interspecies romance. Whoa, Nelly. I've heard of odd couples, but that takes the biscuit. And that's not all. There's love triangle too. It's so romantic. That sounds pretty incredible, huh, Miss Edgeworth? So the elephant is the heroine? I suppose there's a first time for everything. And who's the third wheel? Well, that would be the big old meanie who's trying to tear our star-crossed lovers apart. What animal do you think it is, Mr. Edgeworth? Given that it's a circus, perhaps a lion? I think a raven would be cool, like the Yatakarasu. Nope, it's Sneaky Monkey. That's certainly lowered the stakes. Oh, you mean money, right? Nope, again. The role of the monkey is played by Simeon. Money's far too small to play against Azzy and Regent, silly. Anyway, the evil villain tries to tear Azzy and Regent apart. What will become of the fated twosome? It's so exciting, isn't it? Oh, wow, it sure is. So, Mr. Saint was more than just a little helper he claims to be. Poor Simeon. It'd be terrible if he couldn't perform with us anymore. Can you tell me about how you set things up for the performance? Well, that's not really my area. Simeon took care of all of the lifting and carrying. Such a sweetie. He offered to do everything by telling me to concentrate on the show. I did see him doing something near that well, though. Well, I recall seeing one behind the stage. You should examine it in more detail. You should have seen him. Moving those huge cages all around by himself. He's a total hero. Yeah, sounds like something he would do. Being all the while. He was going back and forth between the yard here and some sort of workshop with all the equipment. The prison gave us special permission to use it for storage, but he was the only one who went down there, so I don't know much more than that. The workshop must be one where Knight's body was found. I guess this confirms that Mr. Saint was the only performer to have gone into Workshop A. Well, this sucks. All we're getting is information that works against us. You have to help Simeon, Mr. Attorney. We're all counting on you. Just leave it to us. You may not look it, but Mr. Edgeworth knows how to get things done. What exactly is "he may not look it" supposed to mean? Okay. Guess that's that. Let me go investigate. Oh, you're here as well. Let me just not talk to you first. Hey, nicely placed items around the well. The simple, sturdily built well. I wonder if it was the work of the prisoners. Somebody's left a bunch of tools lying around. There's a long piece of rope and a pretty heavy looking weight. Let's see, it weighs 30 pounds. Oh, and there are some pulleys too. Okay, can you stop touching everything in sight? Oh, come on, it's not like I was gonna take anything. What exactly were they being used for, I wonder? Oh, okay, that's it. Ah, Mr. Attorney, sir, and how are you today, if you don't mind me asking? Today? We just talked to you earlier, Mr. Sarwit. Oh, heavens, I do apologize. Ever since I came to call this place home, I've been working on my interpersonal skills, you see. In order to be as annoying as possible, I'm currently helping out with the circus show stage, tear down and clean up. But if you have need of me, I'll do my utmost to help. I'm just chipping in and doing what I can, model prisoner that I am. Yes, my stay in this prison has been seemingly reborn. The Frank Sarwit you see before you is just a changed man. A changed man who now targets the recently deceased. No, you misunderstand. That was just a moment of madness. Moment of madness? Ugh, you're a disgrace to all thieves everywhere. You're right, of course, I can't deny it. I still have a long way to go. As a thief. Anyway, as you can see, I have a shiny new bracelet now. So it's a straight and narrow for me. Like I say, I'm a model prisoner. But the real model prisoner would need to keep telling me that. I'm doing everything I can to prepare for my eventual return to society. Yeah, you even skipped the show to focus on your training, didn't you? That's right, only 2 inmates were absent, Sarwit and Canis. Why didn't you tell us about Mr. Canis sooner? Ah, that. Look, I don't think there's an inmate in this prison who talked about him if they didn't have to. He's... well, you could say he's the real one in charge around here. You didn't hear it from me, but... well, I guess it comes with being the fixer. The fixer? Yes, anything you need, he can get it for you. How does he get away with it? I'm not sure. But he's the only one who does. I heard he has a secret way of getting things into the facility. I imagine being a fixer affords Connie certain privileges. Not that I concern myself with such things anymore, of course. I'm far more interested in perfecting my mud pack application technique. What are these mud packs exactly? They're a special type of mud treatment, rich with minerals. It works wonders on their coats. I've been practicing on the animals here in the prison. I hope to treat them all eventually. Speaking of mud, that reminds me of a certain piece of evidence. Maybe I should try presenting it to him. An evidence? It has mud on it. Oh, this one. That's the rubber glove I dropped. Would you care to explain why it's so dirty? Oh, of course. That's mud from one of the pet treatments I've been practicing. I was giving one of the animals a mud pack right when the incident happened. I see. Around what time would this have been? Let's see. The show had already started, so around 9 AM perhaps. The thing is, the more mud I applied, the more in the zone I got, and the darker the animal's fur became. There's no trance quite like the trance one enters when one slathers an animal with thick, black mud. I think the stress of prison might be getting to him. Okay. So it has mud because of the mud pack treatment thingy. Of course, it's all thanks to the warden that we have access to such wonderful distractions. I'm eternally grateful. Truly I am. Aha. Let's investigate the stage. This must be the stage for a show. Do you think people would be interested in a great thieving show? I'm sure the police would be very eager to attend. Alright. Our room? This door appears to be locked. Want me to open it? Can't guarantee anything, but I'll certainly give it a try. No, if we deem it necessary, we simply ask for the key. Spoil sport, that could have been my chance to shine. You're free to shine somewhere else, but you'll not make an audience out of me. Damn, gotta be so serious. Danger, high voltage. I never saw one of these in real life. Hey, there must be the fabulous garden outside the warden's office over there. Ah yes, Warden Lagarde mentioned being able to see it from her window on the detention center side. Wish this dumb barbed metal fence was in the way though. Thought it was all one big yard. Given how protective the warden seemed of a little bit of earth, I imagine it's to keep riffraff like us out. See it there? There you are. I'm guessing this is Lagarde. Yes, it's Lagarde. Regina, cupcake. Oh, what a Lagarde. I've been simply dying to see you sit down for a chat, you exquisite little thing. Okay, hello Lagarde. Do you mind if I ask a little about the prison? Oh, not at all. This place is my pride and joy. My home. Sure, it was a prison when I first arrived, and it was awful, an utter disgrace. Awful. I suppose you mean the prisoners were unruly? No, certainly not. They're angels, every one of them, and they always have been. No, it was the ambience that was awful. I fretted, I brooded, and then it hit me. The animals. If anyone could brighten up the place, it was them. It's nice having them around. Isn't it just? And now look at my fabulous little family. Why, my darling Frankie is the very picture of rehabilitation. Except when he's rifling through that man's pocket. I have so many success stories among the family, but darling Frankie, he really is a marvel. He's thrown himself into his vocational training and is always the first to volunteer for everything. What? Your other model prisoners don't do that? Hmm? Oh, of course they do, my dear. Of course. They're all such triers, such doers. It's just that Frankie, let's just say he knows what's good for him. What exactly does she mean by that? Anyway, he's a very good boy, so do try to be nice to him, won't you? Okay. Loud, soaring music, great living animals. The very big circus truly has it all. Hehe. And everybody who comes here gets to see it once a month. Really? In that case, let me see. She better not be thinking of something to confess to. This monthly show, is it always performed by the very big circus? But of course, sweetie. I'm Regina's biggest fan. That girl's my little princess, my superstar. She's so wonderfully talented. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. What the hell? Just kissed your fox. And she's so adorable, so sweet. I could just gobble her right up. You're not lying when you're saying you're her biggest fan, huh? Which is why I'm worried about her. So worried. That's all because of poor Simeon, you see. If he's found guilty, why, darling Regina will be so devastated. So you simply must make sure that doesn't happen, Mr. Lawyer. Please, I'm begging you. If there's anything I can do to help you clear up this awful misunderstanding, you let me know. Regina, darling, you put on this most splendid show for us yet again. Stage, the stars, and you in particular, my princess. It was simply divine. Hehe, that's so nice of you. I hope everybody else who watched enjoyed it too. About that, dear, I'm afraid I have something awful to confess. There were some absences, you see. She must mean Connie's and Sawit. We were 3 members short. Unbelievable, I know. How will you ever forgive me? I'm sorry, but you're saying 3 inmates didn't attend the show. That's right, sweetie. I counted the seats myself. 1, 2, 3 no-shows. And I always make sure there are enough seats for everybody. Mr. Ashworth, that's not right, is it? Indeed. As far as we were aware, Mr. Carnes and Mr. Sawi were the only ones not present. This doesn't add up. Who is the third missing prisoner, and what were they doing? It seems we need to investigate further. Oh, I was enjoying my chat with dear Regina so much, I almost forgot. I must feed the little one. Little one? Who's the little one? Yikes! It's a crocodile. Alligator. Is it an alligator or is it a crocodile? You're looking as adorable as always, Allie, my sweet. Oh, she's so pretty, and what a cute name. Yes, Allie the alligator. Isn't she a darling? She's my favorite, aren't you? Yes, you are. I'm so jealous. Can I pet her? Of course, princess. Of course. Yes, pet the alligator. Boy howdy, these two were made for one another. They look like they'll be busy for a while. Maybe we should go back inside the prison and check the cells. Yes, let's. Perhaps we can find a clue there as to who our third missing prisoner might be. Another character? There's so many characters. March to the Earth, 4:02 p.m. Prison corridor. Mr. Actor, where I found like... Oh wait, is it Gumshoe? It's Gumshoe! Detective, you're not needed elsewhere. This doesn't have a category for AI too. It does, but it's not a popular category, unfortunately. No, the judge and aren't here yet. Oh, I got your message. So you searched the victim's cell. Did you manage to turn anything up? It's not gold, sir. Well, not anyway. It was right there on the floor. Only in tiny specks though, but at least it's something. Yeah, it proves that the holding cell was the scene of the crime, right? Not quite. It proves a possibility, but it's not conclusive yet. I thought you said that, sir, which is why I ordered some follow-up work. I asked forensics to analyze the blood and see if it matches the victims. They're only as we speak. Nice work, Cammy. You thought of everything. Detective, I must say, I'm impressed. Did you hit your head or something? Yeah, don't look so surprised, sir. I just hope things continue to go in our favor. Alrighty, so that's proof that the murder happened in the detention center. For our next trick, we'll find out how the dog got over there. Don't worry, you can leave that one to me. Until the kid and his chaperone get here, we've got a whole prison to ourselves, which is why I brought my secret weapons along. Secret weapons? That's right. A few tools on the trade end will help me bust more than a few cases wide open. Behold, the 7 secret weapons of Dick Gumshoe, a detective extraordinaire. Well, I don't know about you crazy cats, but I'm sold. Miles? Very well, detective. You try your secret weapons. Got it, sir. Let me run you through the list. Secret weapon number 1, Mr. Trusted Old Metal Detector. It's made of steel, silver or scrap. This little guy right here will fire it. So, it detects metal. Very good, detective. Very good, detective. Next up, secret weapon number 2, Missile. Hey, Missile is back again. Everyone's favorite crime-fighting canine. They track pretty much any scent you put in front of him, especially food. He sure is a lot cuter than Mr. Kindness's dog. And now you're on for secret weapon number 3. Where I put it? Aha! In my one snapper shop at school is that a fishing rod. Don't tell me we're going fishing for clues. Oh, no, I mean, I just happen to have it with me, it's all. I see. Well, onwards and upwards, detective. Let's see what else you have. Oh, that's all she wrote, sir. Gummy, you're 4 secret weapons short of your so-called 7. And one of them was a fishing rod. Sorry, but that's all for today, okay? I'll show you the rest next time. What do you think I call him secret? Guy can't just go sharing everything at once. That's crazy. In that case, then suppose the 3 you've deigned to reveal to us will have to do it for now. Alright, which one do you want to try first? I guess the metal detector first. The metal detector seems promising. I'll be right up, sir. I'll just crack the old girl up. And away we go. Is everything alright, detective? Uh-oh, looks like I should have brought up a spare battery. Oof, that's not gonna be much help. Sorry, sir. Looks like the metal detector will have to wait. Let's try something else. Alright, which one do you want to try, sir? The fishing rod. Let's give that fishing rod a try. You got it, sir. There's a pond in the prison yard. We may find something helpful looking in the depths. Yes, sir. Leave it to me. Oh! What's the matter, detective? You're not gonna believe this, sir, but I have something big for them, and they took off with a bit of my fishing line. That's a real whopper looking in those waters. Come to think of it, there's an alligator living in that pond. Probably shouldn't tell the detective that he nearly lost more than just his secret weapon. Looks like a fishy roll will be what you say. Let's try something else. Alright, which one? Okay. Only right answer is missile. You guys, hey, missile, here boy. Oh, here they came. So, are we tracking? We're trying to find out how Mr. Can's dog got to the holding cells in the first place. I suspect the same route was used to bring Knight's body back to the prison. So we're gonna give the pooch a sniff of the body. Can you find that route for us? Oh, does anyone else smell something sweet? All I smell is the odor of blood. It's fake, sir, but it's there, almost like cake, maybe. Why would the body smell of cake? Okay, Miss Al, get a noseful. Here we go, follow that dog. That's the way to... He's headed for the maximum security. Uh-oh, he's going in. And we'll just have to follow after him. Wait, where is he? Where's Carnis? Oh, right. This is Carnis' cell. Though the man himself is absent, it seems. Is he meeting with someone in the visitor's room? Do you think Miss Al's onto something? Shh! Looks like maybe he is. Is there something here? Let's get snooping, Mr. Edgeworth. What is this thing? Look, Mr. Edgeworth, that chisel on the floor is a bit smaller than the others. I'm no woodworker, but perhaps it's an all-purpose one that can be used in a pinch, regardless of the job. An all-purpose pocket chisel. Makes sense. Always nice when your tools are useful and easy to carry. Is that your opinion as a thief? Nope, it's my opinion as a great thief. I walked into that one. This thing. Mr. Carnis' chess set, complete with his special dog piece. It's not a chess set, that's a whole chess table with legs. Looks like it might be worth something too. It's not conceivable. Some of them are. This is quite a nice one. I never would have pegged Mr. Carnis as a chess fan though. What with the whole Eastern aesthetic he's got going, I thought he'd be more into Go. Go, huh? Can you play? I can play Go Fish. Not the same thing, Kay. Not even close. The beads? No, not the beads. Statue here? No. Tea and rice. Crackers. Mr. Carnis clearly doesn't lack for comforts. I can't think of worse ways to spend my time in jail than drinking tea and playing chess. I thought this was maximum security, not maximum comfort. How come nobody gets the special treatment? Complaining to me isn't going to help. Perhaps you could take it up with the man himself. Yikes! No thanks. This Mr. Carnis' chisels, everyone a potential murder weapon. Heh, that reminds me of something. The furrows in your brow. When you brow, it looks like somebody took a chisel to your forehead. I have no idea what you mean. See? They're so deep. Don't tell me you don't see it, Mr. Wood Carving Face. Have you quite finished? Wow, 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 wow. What's the matter, boy? Wait, is this kid what you were after? Whoa, whoa, wow, 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 wow. Whoa, whoa, down, boy. Stop that. Wow, 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 wow. Yes, this is top tier voice acting. No, you can't have it. Dogs can't eat chocolate. You know that. If you won't behave, I'll just have to eat it myself. Not bad. That's some real outside the chocolate box thinking there. Not sure everybody agrees though. Yummy! I wanted some! Daring of you both to assume the food in prison is safe to eat. Well, daring or dumb. So anyway, looks like it really was a cake besides tracking. Talk about a waste of time. I suppose we got out just desserts. Wait a minute. Dessert! That's not how you spell dessert though, right? Or maybe that's the word for it? Not the other way around, not the actual dessert, like the food. I don't know. Double S. Yeah, it should be double S, right? Keep hearing your stream starting music. Wait, what? Is it? Hold on. So, wait, why is there? Oh no! All this time? Ah, shit. Oh, I didn't know. Wait a minute. Oh. Wait, why? That don't make sense. Is it this one? Let me remove it. Ah, that's weird. I don't have the source here yet. It's making a noise somehow. Anyhow, I guess I have to close it. Oh, it's because that. What do you call? The vertical. Oh, the vertical stream also. How do you say? Oh, I don't need to set up the vertical stream's audio. It just picks up whatever my main streaming thing is going on. Anyways, that was unfortunate. If anyone was listening to that, I'm sorry. That opening music forever and ever. Well, like what? Almost an hour. Oh boy. Anyhow, but the little guy is definitely capable, right? Oh, but sure is. This was just a bleep. You followed the right set this time, I promise. Sick boy. Everybody coming in, folks telling me something. Nah. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, I think he's on to something. Yeah, he has the detective also has a running animation now that I notice. Whatever it is, it's in there. Mr. Carcerato's cell. We need to take a look inside. Detective, call the guard. Yes, sir. Thank you, officer. A question before we begin. Why is there a parrot? The parrot's the murderer. Is the prisoner, Mr. Carcerato, still in solitary? No, sir. He came back a little while ago. Cross-examine the parrot now. We can't even interact with it. It's just there. He was here for the noon roll call. Yes, he must be on work duty someplace. I see. Now, if you would be so kind as to open his cell. Yes, sir. Got to lose. Okay. No way, he has a poster of himself. And right next to it is... looks like he never lost the habit of making weight for a fight. Once a boxer, always a boxer, I suppose. Oh, look at that punching bag. I see he also has quite a collection of supplements. Muscle protein, hustle protein, soul crushing protein. Yeah, that's a lot of protein. Okay. Surely nobody trains like this for nothing. This punching bag has certainly seen... Wow, 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 wow. What breed were you again, Miss Sao? Sure it wasn't a boxer. Wow, wow, wow. No way. No way indeed. Quickly, detective, move the sandbag aside. Oh, yes, sir. There's a hole. Oh, a hole could this be? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa there. Whoa there. Wait, missile. I'm going to. Wait, stop. Sure, I'll go get her. Oh, that's tight. Should have eaten that cake. He's gone. Well, I'm not going in there. Guess we'll just have to wait. And then they died. Hello, Kay. Are you alright? You're not gonna believe this, but we're in the detention center. The detention center? Oh, it's a tunnel that leads right into Mr. Knight's cell. What? Don't go anywhere. I'm on my way. Don't think that cake made a difference. I see. There's a hole in here. Okay. Hey there, Mr. Edgeworth. Guess you could say we made a breakthrough. Oh. Quite. At least they came out unscathed, I think. Sir, the floorboards under the bed were torn up. So that's how they did it. There's no doubt about it. This must be the route we've been looking for. The corridor connecting the detention center and the prison is locked down by heavy security doors. But with the help of this tunnel, it can be circumvented. It was a sweet scent that started this whole search. Could it be that the scent was in fact coming from Knight's body after all? The sweet scent can be detected. Incidentally, Knight's body was covered in dirt that might have come from being dragged through this tunnel. Okay, what was it like down there? Well, it was pitch black, so I couldn't see a whole lot. Luckily, my camera has a flash, so I took some pictures. Now let's see what you've captured. That's a lot of spoons and stuff. Dog prints. How convenient. Look at that. Spoon, a fork. Guess that these were the four digging the tunnel. That aside, are those footprints? Using utensils to dig? Yeah, I think a lot of like prison break or prison escape stories have people use all kinds of weird stuff to dig things. Dig through things or carve through things or whatever. Or paw prints, even from a dog, perhaps. This is a vital piece of evidence. However, it begs something of a question. It does. Mr. Carcerato has certainly been making use of this tunnel, which means... Detective, we need to find out where Mr. Carcerato is immediately. My suspicions are correct. Oh no! The guards were alerted, and they began searching for Mr. Carcerato right away. But after a thorough investigation of both the prison and the detention center, he was nowhere to be found. Well, have the police been notified? Yes, ma'am. We just finished liaising with them a moment ago. They set up a cordon around the entire facility. Good. The first blemish on a prison's spotless reputation is always the ugliest. It won't happen again, ma'am. A rather different warden regard to the one we've seen so far. Mr. Edgeworth, was it? I really can't thank you enough for finding that tunnel, darling. Sadly, it may have been too little, too late. It seems he might have already left the building. I'd say that's unlikely, Warden. After all, there's a security gate at the exit to the detention center. You're not suggesting he simply walked through it. What's to say there was only one tunnel, sweetie? Hmm? I suppose that's true. Well, whatever the case, this is no time to be standing around chit-chatting. Miss Ashworth, would you mind continuing with your investigation? It would be my pleasure. And you three can get back to your posts. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Detective, the results of the blood test just came back from the lab.
Oh, don't know. Let's see what they have to tell us about blood found in Knight's cell. What does he say, Miss Ashworth? They've identified the blood, and it's Knight's. It's Blood Knight. Blood Knight. Nice job, everybody. Teamwork makes the dream work, huh? We've got Knight's blood in his holding cell, a tunnel in the dog clearly went through, security footage showing Knight being attacked by the dog in his cell. Case closed. We'll have all the evidence we need. Let's see what Mr. Carnes has to say for himself. Carnes? Oh, darlings, are you sure? Do be careful around him, won't you? He's as well connected on the outside as he is in here. I suppose he would have to be. How else would would the so-called fixer stay in business? The police have been trying to track down his accomplices for the longest time. Even I've had to lend him a hand myself, you know. So that's what that was all about.
Stop not talking, Mom. Even with the car evidence report for the very sake.
No, I've tried so many times I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report.
I guess a killer for hire was always going to be a top-notch crack.
You borrowed evidence from the police to help with your investigation, is that correct? Oh yes, sweetie. Everything related to Carnes is with me now. Heaven knows how many times I've hauled a secretive scoundrel into my office to talk to me. But no matter what I say, or how much evidence I present him with, he simply won't say a word. Prison warden conducting interrogations herself. That's irregular, to say the least. Let your guard down and he'll devour you whole. Be careful, darlings. You have been warned.
Ooh-wee. And here I thought things couldn't get any spicier.
It's this guy again. How do I voice him? Hey, it's the old story as well. Judge Gavel, I didn't expect to find you here. We have been conducting inquiries, which given that we are in charge of the investigation, is hardly strange. What is strange is that you are still here, Mr. Ashworth. I gave you a warning, did I not? I told you that your badge was at risk should our paths cross again, and yet here you are. I'm sorry that you thought that I might be so easily discouraged, Your Honor, but I am not about to let the truth slip from my grasp, no matter what you or the committee might say. I'm here to present a certain someone with evidence that you yourself should have uncovered.
You have more business with me, I take it, Mr. Ashworth.
I do. I promised I will be back to prove that you were the killer, and here I am.
This should be amusing. Very well. Whenever you are ready.
Objection! Not so fast. We have some truths of our own to share. First-rate deductions, in fact. Indeed. We are now more certain than ever that Simeon Saint was the murderer, and that only he could have moved Mr. Knight from his holding cell to the prison proper. We shall prove this to you beyond a shadow of a doubt. But first, a question. Are you quite determined to continue on this course, Mr. Edgeworth? Should you fail to rebut our deductions, there will be no going back. Your very career hangs in the balance.
Oh, you mean he'll take his badge if you don't like how this goes? That's intimidation.
Not at all. If anything, I'm showing him mercy. This is not Mr. Edgeworth's case. It never was. And I'm under no obligation to hear him out. If he is prepared to accept the potential ramifications of his actions, I will allow him one last chance. Well, are you truly willing to take the risk to put your beloved badge on the line? Mr. Edgeworth?
Sure.
I accept your terms. I'm confident of my reasoning, and what's more, I'm representing the firm of Edgeworth & Co., and I do not intend to besmirch its name. My duty will be done, and I will not be intimidated. Very well. Let us see whether you are brave or simply reckless. By the power vested in me by the almighty goddess of justice, let this judgment commence. Eustace, if you will allow me... Heh, fine by me. He's all yours, Gavel.
Our night would wound up in the prison proper.
You are aware of the incident involving Mr. Knight the day before yesterday, I assume. He assaulted an innocent guard and stole his keys. Later, in the middle of moving a large animal cage, Mr. Saint stopped by Mr. Cell for a little visit. That's when Mr. Knight stole out of his cell using the keys he'd stolen. He'd slip into the cage, and there he hid as he was wheeled to one of the prison workshops. It figures she was going to bring up Mr. Saint going to Knight's cell. Yesterday, after you so kindly made us aware of the security camera footage, we decided to take a look at it ourselves. Perhaps you would like to see what we found? This is a still from the footage we received. Mrs. Saint speaking with Knight at his cell. Correct. Wait, sorry. That was Edgeworth talking? Oh, Mr. Saint speaking with Knight at his cell. You will also note that he has positioned the cage in such a way as to obscure the camera's view. It is this blind spot that Mr. Knight exploited in order to enter the cage undetected. A sound deduction based on what we can observe, wouldn't you say? A blind spot, which means the camera wouldn't have been able to capture the moment Knight entered the cage, if he did at all. So it's still possible that he didn't actually leave his cell at this point. I don't get it. Why would Mr. Knight want to hide in a cage? There is really only one possibility. He intended to escape. A prison break? That's so cool. Mr. Casarato, Mr. Knight, everybody's doing it. I have to step up my game. Okay, now is not the time. Mr. Casarato's escape is no laughing matter. It is my belief that Mr. Saint helped Mr. Knight with his escape attempt. That is to say, he was his accomplice. Wow, go Simeon. That wasn't a compliment. I understand the cage was briefly taken to one of the workshops. I imagine that had things gone to plan, Mr. Knight would have remained in the cage until after the show, and then removed from the premises along with the rest of the circus's equipment. Unfortunately for Mr. Knight, Mr. Saint had other ideas. He killed his friend in cold blood. Judge Cavell's argument seems reasonable. There must be a fault in her logic somewhere, and I'm going to find it. Find logic fault. He assaulted the innocent guard and stole his keys. Later in the middle of the movie, large animal cage. Mr. Saint stopped by Mr. Knight's cell for a little while. That's when Mr. Knight stole out of his cell using the keys he'd stolen. He slipped into the cage and there he hid as he was wheeled to one of the prison workshops. Okay. I'm gonna just press all these pre-statements. I take it to believe that Mr. Saint had intended to break Knight out of the cage. I do, and we know that he brought the cage with him on his visit to Mr. Knight's cell. Because in addition to the evidence, he himself has testified to having done so. So his trip to Knight's cell with the cage really is what made him the lead suspect. Yeah, but see me, he's just absent-minded. He probably forgot he even had a cage with him. Mr. Saint dragged an enormous cage all the way to the holding cells out of absent-mindedness. Mr. Saint dragged an enormous cage all the way to the holding cell in order to help someone escape. Which one of these interpretations sounds more logical to you? Ugh. No, indeed. As it is a fact that Mr. Saint took a little detour to Mr. Knight's cell with the large animal cage. Sure it's animal cages. Oh well, I guess I can't do anything about it. Hold it! Do you have any proof that Knight stole the keys? I can think of no other reason for him to carry out such a brutal attack. Once the guard he assaulted regains consciousness, I'm sure he will confirm our suspicions. I won't be so sure. Perhaps I should press her further on her reasoning. Press further? Sorry, but I believe there is a flaw in your reasoning. If Knight had the keys, there was nothing to stop him from leaving whenever he wanted. Why wait for Mr. Saint? There was no need, surely. He chose the option he deemed most likely to succeed. He stole the keys and hid them somewhere, then waited for an opportune moment to present itself. He hid the keys. I'm afraid you might have made an uncharacteristic oversight, Your Honor. The Knight wasn't hiding any keys. It has been proven already. And this is a piece of evidence that proves Knight didn't have the keys. Bom bom bom. Pocket chest set. Killed and slave with that. So a small cover of scarf. With a floated head. A sweet scent can be detected. Didn't have the keys, right? And the wall searched the prison for a movement, but it couldn't find anything. She's based on the counties, blah blah blah. A guard was tagging his keys, including one of themselves stolen. They have yet to be recovered. Yeah, they have yet to be recovered. The keys hasn't been found. If you had the keys, why didn't you find it in the body? Since you know about the incident, I assume you must already know this, but after the assault, the guards searched both Knight and his cell, and no keys was found. And if the whereabouts of the keys cannot be proven, then neither can your theory. I've considered the matter of the missing keys. and I do not think it's such an issue. I still believe he had them. After all, the guards only stated that they were unable to locate them. And this is because they were cleverly hidden inside the pocket chess set. Knight's chess set. The same set in which the murder weapon was also allegedly hidden. Was it? I can't help but wonder about that. What? But you're the one who proposed it. Actually, if you recall, that was Eustace's assertion. So the two of them aren't of one mind on this, I take it. Allow me to restate the facts. Mr. Knight hid the keys he stole from the guard inside his chess set. When Mr. Singh came to see him, Mr. Knight used the keys to open his cell and climb inside the cage. He was then moved from his holding cell to that workshop in the prison proper, all with the help of his friend and accomplice. Had things gone according to plan, he would have been taken out of the facility after the show. But they did not. Instead, his accomplice murdered him while the show was taking place in the yard. But Mr. Saint was a part of that performance. How would he even have had time to commit the murder? How indeed? Allow me to explain. As you know, many stage performances follow a set narrative. Yesterday's show was one such example. She's done her homework, I see. The suspect played the role of the antagonist opposite of the elephantine heroine of the show. In the latter part of the performance, the heroine's love prevails and the villain is defeated. This victory is depicted in a very unique manner, whereby the villain is sent flying from the stage by the heroine. He's sent flying by the elephant? Isn't that dangerous? Having been ejected from the stage in this manner, the villain no longer appears in the performance. In other words, the suspect did not appear on the stage for a period of approximately 15 minutes. And you're saying the crime took place during that time? Yes, I'm afraid so. After all, it's more than a sufficient window, wouldn't you say? Committing a crime and returning to the stage in that short 15-minute window is only possible, assuming that the murder took place in the prison proper. But in fact, Your Honor, the real scene of the crime was Knight's cell. I seem to remember telling you that I would not accept that part of the security footage into evidence. And you won't have to. I have proof of a different kind. Very well. Would you be so good as to present it? What proof do you have that the murder took place in the victim's holding cell? Well, it's right here. This appears to be a photograph of a flaw. Almighty Goddess of Justice, grant me patience. That flaw you're so dismissive of, Your Honor, has traces of Knight's blood on it. Traces, you say? Is this evidence reliable? After all, I don't believe you have access to the necessary forensics operatives. Oh, I just realized that statue behind is a dog. Heh, I have my resources. Certain blunt instrument, you might say, but a reliable one. The detective, how very unfortunate for him. Perhaps before you decided to circumvent the law, you might have considered that the committee's influence extends to the off-police. Oh no, now Gummy Smash is on the line too. Forgive me, detective, I didn't mean to put you at risk as well. I will enter the fact that Mr. Knight's blood was found in the holding cell into evidence. However... Objection! Bad luck, idiots. You're really on the edge now, Mr. Worthless. Okay, Mr. Winner. I'd forgotten you were there. It was nice while it lasted. I just butted in to tell you that your entire argument is one big inconsistency. You showed us camera footage of a dog killing Mr. Knight in his cell. Are you saying the mutt also wiped the blood up before it left the scene? Oh. What other tricks can it do, huh? A blood-wiping dog? You're a joke.
You'd have wiped that blood out, wouldn't you, boy? Yes, Helmut. Yes, you would.
What?
That was one of the tricks I taught him before our work together was so rudely cut short. He's a very tidy boy, you know. Never misses a drop. It wouldn't do to leave any evidence after all.
Saved by an assassin of all people. Jeez Louise, you could have just taught the little guy to shake hands.
Oh, he does that marvelously too. Although, the way I taught him to do it is somewhat unorthodox. First, he bites down hard on the victim's hand, then...
La 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 la, I'm not listening. I see. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. It seems you may have gathered some evidence worth considering. Your understanding is... Wait, I'm not done yet. I just thought of something else. Overruled.
Oh boy, somebody's taking no prisoners.
Eustace, would you be so kind as to allow me? All yours, Gavel. Well, do you accept the truth now? The crime took place in Knight's holding cell, and the assassin's dog was the killer. My position is the same as it was yesterday. Until you can explain how the dog moved between the prison and the detention center, I cannot accept your theory into evidence. I thought you might say that, which is why I'd like to show you something else. This kind of feels too easy, so there must be some sort of like, oh, there's a twist. This piece of evidence shows how the dog could freely travel between the prison and the detention center. This is... It's a secret passageway. It runs beneath the prison. What? A secret passageway? It was dug by one Mr. Rocco Carcerato, escapee. It leads from his prison cell to a certain holding cell in the detention center. Yes, the very one where the victim was being held. Well, this is certainly a surprise. To think that it was beneath our feet this entire time. Mr. Carnes, you knew of this tunnel, didn't you? Because it's the same tunnel that was used to carry out the murder. In the name of the goddess of justice, overruled. Mr. Edgeworth, you are out of line. How so, Your Honor? Evidence is everything, whether in a court of law or at a scene of an investigation. Isn't that your little catchphrase? Well, it just so happens that I have some evidence of my own. Bronco Knight's autopsy report. His autopsy report? Where did you get that? How did you not know you had it? The police handed it to me only a short while ago. The findings are still preliminary, but it has something of value to tell us nonetheless. The goddess of justice speaks to us through these pages, Mr. Edgeworth. Cause of death, stab wound to the throat. The weapon is said to be a sharp blade of some sort. It seems the victim was stabbed repeatedly in the same spot, resulting in an ugly wound. The police have yet to identify the exact shape of the weapon, but its overall nature seems to be beyond question. It is a bladed metal instrument. In light of this evidence, do you truly wish to continue with your flight of fancy, or will you now claim that the dog used a knife instead?
But that's impossible.
That will be all. This court is adjourned.
The tunnel, the paw prints. What of them? Helmet is something of a wonder. Perhaps you just happened across this tunnel one day. Although I couldn't say for certain, I myself cannot wander quite so freely.
That would be quite a coincidence, but I can't prove it's not the case either.
She sure knows how to keep a secret, huh? And I wish she'd kick us in the teeth a little earlier with that.
She was baiting me, waiting for the perfect moment to crush me with this autopsy report. Just like how I did to Miss Phoenix, right? Oh, karma. I fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. You are lead attorney for the defense, correct, Mr. Fender? This is the interim autopsy report in question. I do apologize for the delay.
Yeah, no sweat. Thanks for hooking us up.
Cause of death, stab wound to the neck, inflicted by a sharp blade. Death was instantaneous.
Yep, this all checks out. Yep.
Mr. Fender, a handshake is not necessary when receiving official court documents, you know. So please feel free to let go of my hand. It's not a holy relic after all.
I was just trying to be friendly, Your Honor.
Had you lingered a moment longer, the goddess of justice would have spoken to you through my gavel.
Alright, I got it.
Nice work, gavel. Just like we planned it. I did only as you instructed, Eustace, but thank you.
Sure. This report came from the police. I have no choice but to accept its legitimacy. But if the dog didn't kill Knight, then that takes Canis out of the running.
The goddess of justice speaks to me, Miss Letchworth, and she is merciful. She tells me that you might keep your badge if you were finally abandon this fruitless quest.
What? Oh no, sir. I think she's really mean it this time.
What do you think, detective? My answer remains the same, Judge Cavell. I will see my duty alone, and I will not be intimidated. Even with how things stand, you still refuse to concede. This may very well be your last chance. Your badge hangs by a thread.
Then let it fall if it must. I have something far more important to protect as an associate attorney. My client.
The goddess of justice no doubt saddened by your refusal to accept yet another offer of mercy.
Heh, attaboy, Miles. That's what I like to see. Looks like the defense never rests. It's really starting to mean something to you. Credit to your old man, though. He's the one who said it first.
My father?
In fact, I could swear I saw Gregory's spirit in you for a second there. Say that you've changed since your days in Von Karma's shadow. I didn't believe you at first. I'm starting to.
Thank you, Fender.
Alright, kids. This is where the rubber really hits the road. Put your thinking caps on. It's make or break time. If it's true that Knight was off with a bladed weapon, those whole case really fall apart.
A bladed weapon? Of course! There were 5 chisels in Canis' cell when we last looked. The former assassin certainly would struggle to commit murder with a tool like that. In which case, the weapon that killed Knight was...
Have you quite finished? It would... Evidence is everything. It may well be my little catfish, but it's also true. So the murder weapon was a sharp blade. And where is it? The guards didn't find it. Why can't you let this go? So what if they didn't find it? What are you driving at? What if I were to tell you? I know I now know what the real murder weapon was. It was right under our noses the whole time. Indeed. It was one of Mr. Canis's chisels. What?
Overruled.
I would advise you to stop bombarding us with your irresponsible, half-baked theories, Miss Ashworth. You have repeatedly insisted that Mr. Knight was killed in his cell by a dog. I simply go where the evidence takes me, both in the courtroom and at the scene of the crime. And if the murder weapon was in fact a chisel, then yes, the murderer could not have been the dog. But that begs the question of what exactly we saw in the security footage. Oh yeah, the security footage! How do you explain that, Mr. Smarty Pants? An excellent question. The footage shows the dog jumping on somebody. It's the kind of dog jumping up at Knight. The dog attacked Knight, but he didn't kill the man. He didn't? No, Knight was merely knocked out. Then the dog dragged a corpse through the tunnel. It dragged an alive but unconscious Knight. The real killer was the dog's master.
Oh, I get it. By bringing Knight here, Mr. Canis could finish the job.
He could definitely use one of his chisels to do it.
Correct. You, Bodhidharma Canis. You're the only one who could have done it. Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Ashworth, you ever get this on your report card? Refuses to listen. Must learn to respect others. Are you asking me or confessing to what's on yours? We already searched Mr. Canis' cell from top to bottom, right, Gavel? Yes, we even inspected his chisels, all 4 of them. There wasn't a single speck of blood.
Hold it.
Why, thank you, Your Honor. You have just confirmed my theory. I have? What exactly do you mean? The last time we were here, there were 5 chisels, not 4. Oh yeah, I remember counting them. Definitely 5.
Am I the one that's and the one that's missing is
The small one. The one we thought might be a pocket chisel. Mr. Canis, where did you hide that chisel?
a pocket chisel? And what use might I have for such a thing? I'm rarely allowed to leave my cell.
In which case, you shouldn't have had the chance to dispose of the weapon. You've dug your own grave, Mr. Canis. You seem to have an idea where this missing chisel might be, Mr. Ashworth. Would you enlighten us? For a man who can't leave his cell of his own volition, Canis could only have hidden the chisel here. Bookshop A? Wait, the maximum prison, right? I'm gonna say, yeah, it's still here. Mr. Canis is still a prisoner. Despite the comfort that he enjoys, he is rarely allowed out of his cell. He could have given a chisel to his dog to leave somewhere, but that would have been far from ideal. You have no way of guaranteeing where it might end up.
Intriguing. Do go hard, Mr. Ashworth.
Furthermore, this room is the one place where a bladed instrument will raise an eyebrow. 4 chisels, 5 chisels, who's counting? The fact that he took full advantage of.
The old keep the incriminating evidence close to team. Classic.
Objection.
But I looked. I searched the whole cell myself, and there's just nowhere he could have hidden it. I'm certain that a murder weapon is here, and that the reason why no one has found it yet was because it was hidden in such an ingenious manner.
Do enlighten us, Mr. Edgeworth. What was my ingenious plan?
Think, Miles. There must be a hiding spot he could make use of. I haven't think about it yet. You don't know the answer? Think about when you came here previously. What are you missing?
Oh, he's showing us out permanently, right?
Becoming like Phoenix Peak first think later. Let's get out of here, come on! A dog! He hasn't made a sound today. We were here before, he barked and growled repeatedly. Candice even encouraged him to do so. That must be it. I knew something was off. I can hardly believe it, but I think I know where he hid the murder weapon.
Giving up already? I expected more of you, Mr. Edgeworth.
As well you should, if you would give me a moment. But this piece of evidence shows where you hid the murder weapon. I think I know what he's trying to get at. But need to figure out what though. Okay. The dog! The dog is the evidence. Your dog. He seems unusually quiet today. Oh yeah, I like it. Mr. Carnes, if you'd be so kind as to open Helmut's mouth.
Oh, come now. He hasn't barked because he is a well-behaved boy. I had to order him to last time.
And order him again, this instant. It's not like we're asking for the world, Mr. Carnes. Or do you have something to hide?
If you insist. Come on, Helmut. Open up.
And there we have it. A chisel that small was... What? A chisel in that dog? Why is there a chisel in that dog? I thought he'd be strangely quiet. I guess his brain has finally caught up. Eustace, why don't you be a good boy and call forensics? Tell them it's urgent. Ugh, okay. Our findings are as follows. Traces of blood were detected on the chisel. What? Not such a half-baked theory after all, was it?
Heh. Alright, so we're all on the same page here. This is our murder weapon, yeah?
Forensic evidence cannot be ignored. We have no choice but to concede that this is most likely the case. Mr. Carnes, in light of the discovery of the murder weapon, the court demands that you explain yourself. We found the route your dog took the holding cells, and now we have the chisel. How do you propose to talk your way out of this one?
You never fail to entertain, Mr. Edgeworth.
Why does he always laugh like that, even when it's not funny?
Oh, Helmut, how could they suspect us? You leave me little no choice. I shall simply have to share with you the truth. I did not kill anyone. I've grown tired of killing.
Something's not right. Why is he so calm? Very well. The court will hear Mr. Carnes' testimony. If you would be so kind.
Gladly. Perhaps you might begin by explaining what you believe my motive to have been. I never knew this knight. I had no contact with him, no connection whatsoever. Given that this is the case, why would I possibly wish him dead? Could it be you are suggesting that it was my canine companion who had the motive instead? Melmoth only bears his fangs when I tell him to. I am not so bloodthirsty that I would kill a man I did not know.
I mean, when he puts it that way. An assassin who only kills his acquaintances. Not the soundest business model, I agree. What do you mean? What do you mean? Don't mention anything irrelevant. We're playing Ace Attorney here, okay?
My work required me to deal with strangers, of course, but murder for its own sake, that's not my style.
So, I need to prove a link between Knight and Carnis. I should go over the evidence again and see what I can discover. I think I have evidence for this. Are you sure? Do I have the evidence? Or do I have to like press him? This one. Okay. They always argue they don't have a motive.
You're getting sloppy, Mr. Carnis. You may have trained your dog to clean up your mess, but some things still require human... Oh, sorry. I'm doing its third voice instead of Edgeworth. You may have trained your dog to clean up your mess, but some things still require human touch. We found this in the victim's room. It's a record of a game of correspondence chess. What's more, the game depicted matches the game laid out on your board. Ooh, the first blow. What? The number of possible games has been calculated to be 10 to the power of 120, and that's on the low end. Wait, so that's a 10 times 10, 120 times over, right? 100, 1,000? I give up. I mean, what do you even call a number that big? A vanishingly unlikely coincidence. That's what. Now, tell us why you killed Knight. Unless that is, you would prefer to explain the coincidence. Well, they do say the truth is stranger than fiction. It is, as you say, a coincidence.
But that's totally impossible. We just proved that.
A coincidence of a different kind, child. I never imagined my correspondent was the victim, you see. And yet here we are. Helmut is as surprised as I am, aren't you, Helmut? Yes, yes.
Okay.
I suppose there's nothing for it but to finally tell the truth, boy? The other prisoners had all gone to the yard, you see. There was a show of some sort, I believe. Here I was, minding my own business, when in comes Helmut, dragging a corpse, of all things. I had quite a shock, not least because the murder weapon was still in the poor fellow's neck. Of course, I was none too keen on becoming a suspect, so I had Helmut take the body to the workshop. Once there, he removed the weapon and brought it back to me, just as I had asked.
Okay, I think this is too far-fetched to be lying. Him lying. The dog pulled out the murder weapon in the workshop.
Indeed he did. Removing it here would have made an awful mess, after all.
You know something that makes total sense. Remember what Mr. Sawit said, Mr. Edgeworth? That huge black dog. It sunk its terrible teeth into the victim's throat.
What did you just say?
It's hellish, utterly hellish. That beast, that awful beast, he killed him. I see. So what Mr. Sawit actually saw was Helmut removing the murder weapon then.
Precisely. I can't say I wasn't a little disappointed that he was spotted, of course. Silly boy, it's not like you to slip up like that, is it now? And there you have it. That is all about all there is to tell. I did not kill the man. At most, I'm responsible for the removal of the weapon. Now, will that be all? Poor Helmut is growing restless.
Objection!
Sorry, but if you could entertain us for just a little longer, Mr. Canis.
Kinda?
No offense, Palio, but I don't think you've quite told us everything. I'm sure we'd all like to know why you thought you needed to pull the chisel out in the first place.
He's right. It makes sense that he would move the body to avoid suspicion. The Canis had no reason at all to recover the murder weapon.
So the mute one isn't as dumb as I thought.
Please answer the question, Mr. Canis.
It was because of the bell. The one attached to the chisel and the one round Helmut's neck. Have a very distinctive design, you see. You will...
Of course, there was something of a trademark of yours. Were they not? I don't get it. How does that even work? Bodhidharma Canis, the blind butcher. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells. The last sound his victims would ever hear.
Hehehe, you flatter me. Though it's been some years since you last saw one of them, you remember them well.
Your knife and its attached bell were one of the pieces of evidence seized in our case against you.
Yes, it was but one of my bells, one of only two in existence.
Just two?
Two and only two. One of my knife and one for my beloved Helmut. Exquisitely crafted, utterly unique. My ears are my guide, after all, and I must be able to use my tools precisely. Of course, as you said, the knife has long since been taken from me. When Helmut brought the body to my cell, I was rather surprised to hear a familiar sound. At first, I was sure that my knife had been used to do the deed, but no, a chisel, an ordinary chisel.
It's certainly no assassin's blade.
Nonetheless, the bell would have suggested my involvement. Compounding the matter is the fact that I am the only person in this prison permitted to use such tools. It was clear that I would become the prime suspect, and so the chisel had to be removed and hidden.
You still claim that all you did was have the dog move the body. It had nothing to do with the killing.
How could I? I told you, the chisel is not mine. You need not take my word, Mr. Edgeworth. Why not have it checked for fingerprints?
Eustace. Huh? Me? But I don't know how to check for prints. Get forensics. Oh, right. It's just shorting. I think Judge Gavel is like the Dom, and and Eustace is the masochist. Anyways, wait! We got him! Fingerprints! Now, Mr. Knights and Mr. Carnes. Nope, just Mr. Knights. Oh, and forensics say there's no sign of any prints having been wiped off. Only Knights fingerprints. This isn't good. Should I get them to check again?
Now do you see? I have never so much as touched that chisel. Helmut carried it in his mouth, that is all. Therefore any prints must belong to whoever had it last.
Ugh. So the murder weapon belonged to the victim?
Oh, that's not helpful. As I said, I have not touched the chisel. Therefore, I cannot be the killer. Or do you wish to suggest otherwise?
Ugh, got nothing to counter with. What could this mean? Is he not the killer after all? Is he actually telling the truth? No, he can't be. I'm sure this goes without saying, Mr. Edgeworth, but if you do not find a solution to your current predicament, and quickly, I will have little choice but to relieve you of your badge. Even my patience has limits, and I will not tolerate your throwing this investigation into chaos. Am I clear?
You've done it now, sir. Stay serious.
I hate to admit it, but the fingerprints turn everything on its head. Without more evidence, I'm back to square one. Wait, something doesn't add up. A few things, actually. What does Mr. Knight have needed a chisel for?
You can do a lot with a chisel, child. Break out of prison, for one.
Alright, and how did he get in here? There's no way the guards would let him bring a super sharp tool in with him, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Hey, after Mr. Edgeworth. Can't stand there hemming and hawing just because of a little setback. Important thing is finding truth, you know? Doesn't matter how we get there. As long as we save Simeon in the end, we can't give up now or ever.
Yeah, what she said?
I actually figured it out already, but thank you for the pep talk.
I'll second that. You want me around with that, Kay? I'm half tempted to offer you a job for real. It's like I said, the defense never rests. Or rather, like a pop said. What do you think lies at the heart of those words, Miles? Any guesses?
The heart of those words.
It's like this. As defense attorneys, all clients' fate rests on our shoulders. We're the only ones they can turn to. Simeon's our client, and we're the only ones who can save him. So we can't rest, not while he's counting on us. I'm not about to turn my back on your old man's legacy. Are you?
I'm an associate with the defense now. No, I'm an associate with my father's firm. That's the role I have chosen. And that means, if I fail to save my client, I have failed in my duties. I will honor my father's vision and save Simeon Saint. No matter what setbacks I face, I cannot admit defeat. If one path is blocked, I must simply find another. There we go. That's the Miles Edgeworth I know. Now let's find a new path forward and start by trying to figure out how Mr. Knight brought that chisel into the prison. Right. How would Knight have managed to bring a chisel in here? Bum 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 bum. I would say the chessboard, perhaps. that there are. I appreciate this thing. Maybe this?
Take that!
Usually, it wouldn't be possible to bring a metal object into this facility undetected. Because of the security gates, right? Correct. But we already know that checks at one of the gates haven't been entirely thorough of late. Namely, the gate at the entrance to the detention center. That gate is only used to scan people. Any items they bring into the facility are only subjected to a cursory check. Are you telling me the chess set wasn't put through the metal detector? Should have been. Alas, it seems the guards have grown a little lax in that regard of late. Knight took advantage of this little oversight and had Mr. Saint bring him the chisel, hidden inside his pocket chess set. That does answer one of our questions, and it suggests that the chisel was indeed Mr. Knight's and not Mr. Carnis's. However, we still have one rather pressing problem to address, that of the security footage in which Knight is attacked by a dog. How does one explain it if Mr. Carnis was not the culprit? But then, how do you explain his prints not being on the murder weapon? This one's a real 3 popper. The court too finds itself wanting for a satisfactory explanation.
Wait, sir, I think it might be the time to show you one of my secret weapons. Introducing secret weapon number 4, Lil B.
What sort of name is that, detective?
I came up with it myself, sir. Anyway, you can use it to analyze the video footage. An excellent idea. Perhaps that you might finally see that I'm telling the truth.
Oh no, not a typo. There's so much typo. I'm telling the truth. Who knows if there's anything to be found, but it has to be worth a try.
Alright, want me to talk to you through how to use it, sir?
Seeing as I'm not exactly familiar with video analysis techniques, perhaps I should hear him out. Sure, why not? If you could run me through its functions, detective, that would be most appreciated. This level location for AAA level game. Yeah.
Yes, sir. So basically, you just gotta do what you always do. Examine anything that catches your eye.
And I can examine things with T, I see.
Next up, see those controls at the bottom of the screen? The panels on the left and right let you rewind or fast forward. You can use the middle one to pause. Use those in your golden, sir.
Seems I can also press E to fast forward or Q to rewind the footage. I can press space to pause.
When the video is paused, you can go to the previous frame with Q or the next frame with E. Just use the same control panels I showed you earlier. Lastly, I'll explain how to zoom in. Just line up the old cursor with the area you want to take a closer look at. You use the panel in the far right and Lil B will do the rest. It's got those expanding arrows right on it. Can't miss it, sir. Up here I can zoom in by pressing R2. By the way, even when you zoom in, you can still examine stuff, just like in regular view. Also, you can make use of previous and next frame to get a good look at what's really happening. All you can't do when you zoom in is play the footage. So there is that.
I see. And how do I zoom out again?
Just use the panel in the lower right place, sir. See how it's going from expanding collapsing arrow there.
Because damn it, it's like they're teaching old grandpa how to use a phone or something.
And that about sums it up. Now let's finally be up for real. Remember, just examine anything that catches your eye and you'll do fine.
The footage from Knight's holding cell. Other than the victim being attacked by that dog, I can't see what else it might show us. But suppose we're wrong, what could we be looking at instead? Could the person being in the footage to be someone other than Knight? If so, could whatever's attacking them be something else too? We should keep both questions in both while reviewing the footage.
You never know what you're going to see once you start looking at things up close. Check every detail, sir. You'll find something, I'm sure.
What in this footage seems flawed. Wait a minute. Let me... Is there something here? It's the hand. Okay. Okay. Examine. I must be seeing things. I should take another look. And if nothing seems off at first glance, zooming in might help. What was in the details after all? Okay. Nah, don't see anything. No, don't see. Looks like, doesn't look like a dog. Wait, that's... Oh! It's a polar bear. I suspect we may have made a critical error of judgment. What we're looking at here is no dog. This animal is a bear. It's not a dog, it's a bear. What? So the paw prints from the photo I took were not canine, but ursine. I see.
A bear? So could that mean?
Yes, I think it could. After all, who else do we know with such a pet? We were mistaken about the creature in the footage. It's not inconceivable that we were mistaken about the person in the footage too.
Maybe there's something in there that could prove it, sir. Something shows it was a knight.
Right, we can't see the person's face, which means there's a direct identification's out of the question. But perhaps there's something that can tell us who they are indirectly.
Indirectly? Like the mirror?
Yes, it's certainly worth a look. Oh, okay. Get that. I can't see much. It's a blur. Okay, got ah. It's hard to... Okay, never mind, let's just play it. Play normally. Now, can we see anything here? The figure is reflected in the mirror here too. Is that a hat?
Hey, doesn't that look like the hats the gods wear, sir? Oh jeez, is that what I think it is?
If there have been any reports of one of the animals attacking a god recently.
Not that I've heard of.
So this may not be a god at all, but somebody dressed as one. Thus, this might shed a little light on the matter of the hat. This one. So, no guards have reported being attacked by an animal as far as we know. We did hear about a guard's spare uniform being stolen. But the person in the security footage perhaps be someone disguised as a guard. Someone attempting to escape without being noticed.
A guard disguise? I guess it might work. Wait, were we just talking about someone?
We were indeed someone who seems to have successfully made his escape. We assumed that it was night in the security footage. Well, it was his cell. It's hardly a crazy theory. Perhaps, but now that we know about the hole under the bed, it is no longer the only possibility. Whoever had access to the tunnel could very well be the one who caught on camera. And who is that, Miss Ashworth? Would you care to tell the court who you believe this person to be?
The person in the security footage is...
this guy. I believe I know who our guard in disguise is. It's none other than Rocco Carcerato, a prisoner who recently escaped from this facility. I'm confident it's him because he was assigned a polar bear cub as his companion. But the bear in that video is all black. Indeed, and we have evidence that explains why.
The evidence explains the polar bear that suffer is...
this one. Recall, if you will, Mr. Frank Sawitt's testimony. That's the rubber glove I dropped.
Would you care to explain why it's so dirty?
Of course, that's the mud from mud pack treatment I've been practicing. I was given one of the 10 animals a mud pack right when the incident happened.
I see. Around what time would this have been?
Let's see. The show had already started, so around 9 AM perhaps? The thing is, the more mud I applied, the more in the zone I got, and the darker the animal's fur became. There's no trace, quite like the trance one enters when one slathers an animal with thick black mud. While the circus performance was underway, he was giving one of the animals a mud pack treatment. And that animal could have been, indeed, our polar bear. Mr. Ashworth, your latest assertion simply introduces yet another contradiction. The footage from the security camera. I fully understand, Your Honor. Your doubts are entirely justified. Mr. Sawitt mentioned applying the mud pack while the circus performance was underway. This does indeed introduce a new contradiction concerning the security footage. It does? Yes, let's put it this way. When would you expect the footage to have been recorded, Kay? If it was taken right after he applied the mud pack treatment, it should have been around 9 AM. In which case, something isn't right about the footage. Really? And what's that? The time of the footage, maybe?
Take that!
Mr. Sawitt said he administered treatment at around 9 AM. In which case, the security footage should also show a time of around 9. However, the timestamp says 6:42 AM. On the day of the murder, the prisoners all went out to the yard to watch the circus. All except 3. Mr. Carnis, who remained in his cell in the maximum security. Mr. Sawitt, who was administering a mud pack treatment in the workshop. And Rocco Carcerato, who had been awaiting that precise moment to put his escape plan into action. I believe he entrusted the bear to Mr. Sawitt before entering the tunnel. What a cute little murderous bear. And the bear then slipped out of Mr. Sawitt's grasp to run after its human. Mr. Sawitt would have then left the workshop to pursue the bear, at which point he saw Mr. Carnage dogs retrieving the murder weapon from Knight's body. It all fits perfectly, except for the security footage, which should have been recorded from around 9 AM. However, the timestamp is 3 hours off. Why would the timestamp be wrong? Detective, I would like you to have the security camera examined right away, please. There's so much twists and turns.
I'm back, sir. I just talked to the guards, Aiden. Seems like the time codes can slip on these cameras if they lose power.
What?
They're pretty old, sir. Guess the clock stops when the power's off.
Which would mean the power was off for approximately 3 hours at some point.
It's not all, sir. You remember how Night denied stealing the keys? No one believed him, considering, well, you know, you seem kind of like the only suspect. Turns out that was all he said. He also said he was knocked out cold, just like the other guy.
Which may not necessarily have been a lie.
Darlings, there you all are. How goes the investigation? Is there anything I can do to help things along?
Actually, there might be something we can do for you, Warden Lagarde. The escapee, Mr. Carcerato, I believe he may still be on the premises. He is disguised as a guard. Here's the proof should you need it. We're reasonably certain that the person captured on this tape is our man. And if I am correct, he might even be right here in this room with us now. Those two made that noise. Hey, Mr. Carcerato would have been wearing a bracelet, right? Yes, a bracelet that could easily be hidden under the sleeves of his stolen uniform. Furthermore, the doors out of the prison proper don't have those sensors that detect the bracelets installed. So if he avoided doors with sensors, he could simply wait for an opportunity to finally make his escape.
Well, yes, I suppose he could.
He'd just have to avoid the workshops and the cells and... Oh my!
He's one of you, isn't he? He's here right now.
It's the polar bear. Look, it's Teddy.
Hey, paws off, get your mitts off of me, you big palooka.
Thank you, Teddy. Very kind of you to confirm our suspicions. Wow, he looks very... Damn, okay.
Dang it, kid. If it wasn't for you, I'd...
What a thing it is to be loved, huh, Mr. Carcerato? I'm almost envious.
God, apprehend this man.
A moment, if you will. I have some questions for our would-be escapee. If we are to learn the truth, I will need to speak with him, with your permission, of course.
I can hardly say no now, can I? Well, come on in. Hit me with your best shot.
Mr. Carcerato's escape route led directly into Knight's cell, so it's highly possible he has something to offer. Tell me what you were doing on the day Mr. Knight's body was discovered. Damn, he was pretty good at disguising himself.
So it was you guys, huh? You're the ones who found my secret getaway tunnel. You know how long it took me to take that freaking thing? I had me a guard's uniform, a whole dog, and a plan in place. So I went for it, and don't dare you found boy guy. But then this little guy just had to come right after me. The sack of fur was covered in mud too. I had to go back to our cell.
Okay.
I gotta get away with it if somebody had an off night and brought you bums down here.
You claim to have dug that tunnel just now. How exactly did you do it?
How? Used everything I could get my hands on, see? Hammers, spoons, you name it. Ran every dime I had on this cockamamie fixer. What I got to show for it now, huh? Do not be disheartened, friend. Tomorrow is another day.
There's an outside chance Mr. Carcerato and Knight met face to face just before Knight's death. I should see what other details they can extract from him. Long protect me that great thing. That the guards do from hold up and plan the face, so I went to the can you further clarify? The uniform, was that from the fixer too?
Sure was. She had something on one of the guards. Had a guy swipe it from a Paro's locker.
And were you wearing it when you were crawling through the tunnel?
Nope, would have got dirt on it. Had to hold on to it till I got to the holding cell. What was I gonna know there and all dressed up? Opening that cell door should be a piece of cake. Here we go, I thinks. Freedom beckons, and then the furball jumps up at me.
Which would be the moment captured on camera. I see. I'd be grateful if you could add that to your testimony. Was it really simple though? Because you don't have the keys, right?
Objection!
Yeah. You claim that leaving a holding cell would have been a piece of cake, as you put it.
Yeah, we got a problem here? We can make a problem if you catch me in my tree.
Even once you had reached Knight's cell, you still had another door to contend with. How exactly did you plan on opening it? Mr. Caserato, I posit that leaving the cell would have been a piece of cake only because you had the key.
I don't got no stinking key. I didn't need one. It was a piece of cake because the door was open. I walked right out.
Okay. Yes, I suppose Knight's cell was vacant by that point. There would have been no reason to lock it. It was indeed unlocked when I went to examine it for myself. So, perhaps when you finally succeeded today, it truly was unlocked because it was after the murder. But you had attempted to escape previously. Yeah, security footage shows when you tried and failed because Teddy caught you. Which was during the circus performance before the body was discovered. The holding cell was still locked at that time because no one knew that Knight had been killed yet. Therefore, you must have had the key to the cell on you. Without it, your escape would have not been possible.
Are
you saying, could he really have? I believe he could, yes. The theft of the keys was in fact perpetrated by none other than Mr. Caserato. He is the one who attacked the guard. I see. But not just the guard, Knight too. All to gain possession of the guard's key.
It wasn't me, you lousy bum. I didn't even know this guy.
After you stole the keys, you went back to your cell to avoid suspicion, and then you waited for the perfect moment to escape, a moment when the prison would be almost deserted. That's right, the moment of the show, just before the discovery of the body. Luckily for you, that particular attempt was thwarted by your furry friend.
Say so, you got proof, genius? This ain't your win yet, no. Like knocked the guy off the ground, everybody knows it.
Don't play games with me. Knight was as much as a victim as the guard in this case. Matter of fact, I've proved that Knight had been attacked in his cell. This one, I guess. That proved. Oh, and it doesn't. Oh man. Blah 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 blah. It's very victimy, indeed. No, you don't have to sound like that, okay? My mistake, okay? My mistake. It's not that. Blah 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 blah. Something happened between the two of them. What else? Signs above swipe from floor. Okay, this one. Right? We found traces of Knight's blood on the cleanly wiped floor of his cell. What could possibly explain such a thing other than him having been attacked? And it was you who attacked him. You ambushed the both of them and stole the keys.
Order. What's with you, huh? That newspaper wiped that blood up good. Ain't no way you should have found it.
Okay, but why did you think you had to wipe it up anyway?
They checked out of God's heads. You would have seen those two never came to blows. That blood give up the whole game. Ain't no way to go figure there was a third man in the ring. Plus once they stopped sniffing around the floor, they'd have found total heartbeat.
So, you wiped up the blood to buy yourself a little more time, so you could wait for a better opportunity? Sadly, the opportunity you thought wasn't good enough to get you clear of the prison, it seems. Now, hand over the keys.
Lady in the kisser.
Oh, Old Bear's like, alright, this dude's lame, let's get a hell. Oh, it's still attached. Okay.
KO'd by Lucy Stinking Boom. You want keys here? I'll put your choke on him.
Then Cassero's possession.
Overruled.
Wait a moment. If Mr. Caserato here had the keys... Indeed, Your Honor. Your theory relies on Knight having used the keys that allegedly stole to escape his cell. That was the only way he would have been able to enter Mr. Saint's cage and be moved to the bookshop. Unfortunately for you, we now know that the theory cannot be possibly true.
Yay! No! Guess this changes things up a bit, yeah? Now the only person who could have moved Knight's body is the one person who knew about the tunnel. No! You gotta be freaking...
Mr. Caserato, you're under arrest. Come quietly now, pal.
Wait, you got it up, okay? I didn't do nothing. Alright, man. Fine, I knocked those two chumps out. I stole the keys. But after that, I went right back to my cell waiting for my moment. Next time I went to my cell, there was nobody there. I mean, nobody. Plus, his body was found in the bookshop. You think I just magic my way in there or something? I may even have gone out of my cell.
Indeed. You only had a key to Knight's cell. You couldn't have left your own cell back in the prison. But Mr. Carnis's dog could.
What?
It was not you, but Helmut who moved the body from your cell to the bookshop.
I get it now. You're saying he was the only one con in this conspiracy.
Indeed. One can easily imagine that Mr. Caserato and Mr. Carnis might have worked together. Mr. Caserato could have killed Knight and dragged him back to his cell.
Mr. Carnis's dog took him from there to the workshop.
There are no restrictions on the animal's movements within the prison. Movement between detention center and the prison proper, however, is tightly controlled. There's only one possible route, and only you could have taken advantage of it, Mr. Caserato.
Okay, be so sure. Maybe there's more of him, you just don't know.
Something tells me that digging even single tunnel was arduous enough.
You got that right. You try to scrape me more than one hole in the dirt with spoon. Lucky for me, I didn't have to dig that whole way. Somebody already did a bunch of the work for me.
What? You didn't dig the entire tunnel yourself?
Nope. Only way to put me in that cell. Ran all the way down from there to the well in the yacht already. Even looked down the well to check it from there. It was the same tunnel, right? I just made good on what somebody else already started.
Then, what was the original tunnel for?
Who knows? You're the one with all the answers, pal. Maybe somebody else tried to break out?
Ooh, or maybe the animals dug it. Like to get water from the well or something. I've heard of more plausible scenarios than that in B-grade movies, Kay.
Well, strike it. Ain't no water to be had down there. No, can't think of it. You smell? Yeah, always smell kinda nice down there.
Nice.
Gee, I don't know. Smell of something like dessert, I guess.
A sweet scent. That sounds very familiar. Where did we come across a sweet scent before? The body. That gumshoe noticed a sweet smell when we were examining Knight's body. With the help of a police dog, we followed the scent of the body and traced its route back through the prison. That, Mr. Caserato, was how we found your tunnel. Would that same sweet scent be what you noticed from coming from the well? Very clever, Mr. Edgeworth. You mean to suggest that this is evidence of the body having been moved through the tunnel? I do. Furthermore, Mr. Caserato, you are the only person who could have done it. Nobody else had access. I don't think so, Edgeworth. Jumping to conclusions. You have our thanks, Mr. Caserato. Truly, finally, the truth comes into view. Now unburden yourself. It is time. Confess your role in this tragic incident.
What? You ain't planning this on me?
I'm glad to see that we are finally in agreement, Your Honor. Oh, if only we were, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Caserato may have been an accomplice, but not of Mr. Carnes. No, he was working with Mr. Knight. What do you mean? I do not believe that he moved Mr. Knight's body. Instead, I believe that he lent Mr. Knight the use of the keys he stole. You gotta be kidding me! Granted, it seems likely that he attacked Mr. Knight, but that doesn't necessarily mean that Mr. Knight was knocked unconscious as a result. And what if he wasn't? What if he and Mr. Caserato had reached a certain agreement?
What kind of agreement exactly?
Mr. Knight was plotting an escape for which he required a means of leaving his cell. And here was that precise means, in the form of the keys Mr. Caserato had just stolen from the guard. Mr. Caserato himself would need to pass through Mr. Knight's cell in order to effect his own escape. Mr. Knight needed only to shout and alert the guards, and Mr. Caserato's plans would be ruined. And so, two struck a deal.
The only striking I do is my face.
My, still you deny it.
So, we're agreeing that we still disagree?
Mr. Knight had Mr. Caserato unlock his cell so that when Mr. Saint arrived, he could escape into the cage. Mr. Saint was then able to move him into the prison proper, just as planned. Aha! And then he took Mr. Knight into the workshop and did the dirty deed. Were neither of you listening? The scent of Knight's body proves that it was taken through the tunnel. It was moved from his cell to the... Perhaps if you would let me finish, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not denying that Mr. Knight's body was moved through the tunnel. What are you driving at? Is this a trick question? As you say, Mr. Edgeworth, the sweet scent shows the route the body took. However, it did not enter the tunnel from Mr. Knight's cell. Huh? And how did it get down there? There is another possibility, one you seem to have overlooked. A well in the yard. Could a body not have entered the tunnel from there? The well in the yard? Oh yeah, that thing. Mr. Saint did not take the cage to the workshop, he took it outside. There he killed Mr. Knight and threw his body down the well. Mr. Carnes' dog then dragged Mr. Knight's body here to his owner's cell from the bottom of the well. On that note, I would ask you to recall something. What was happening in the yard at the approximate time of the body's discovery? The circus show, right? Regina and Simeon were performing for everyone. Wait, Simeon? Indeed. And so, you see, Han must also have been him who disposed of the body. Judge Cavell is a very truly formidable opponent. She so effortlessly adjusted her theory to fit the facts. I propose that Mr. Knight was taken to the yard, not the workshop. And as we have established, Mr. Saint was off stage for 15 minutes. Ample time to throw the body down the well. I'm sure you will agree. Your deduction is impressive, Your Honor. However, even supposing that Knight's body was indeed thrown down the well, you cannot conclusively say it was during the show. It could have happened at a different time. My sympathies, Mr. Edgeworth, but it could not have happened. What? Mr. Caserato was using the tunnel at around the time the show began. Mr. Caserato, did you happen to trip over a corpse while you were down there?
No, the place was closed.
Ugh. If the body had been at the bottom of the well before the show began, Mr. Caserato would have seen it. However, he saw no such thing. Which makes it somewhat difficult to support your theory. Furthermore, Mr. Knight's body was discovered in the workshop after the show. In summary, the body must have been thrown down the well and moved to the workshop at some point during the show. Tell me, who else could have done that but Mr. Saint?
No.
What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? If the body indeed entered the tunnel from the well, things don't look good for Mr. Saint. Still, Your Honor, your theory is still just that, a theory. And I posit that you lack the evidence to back it up. I concede that. For the moment, I do not. May I suggest that we investigate the yard again? Very well. May the goddess of justice go with you. Wow, there's more. This is such a long second case. Now then, to the yard. Perhaps we can finally put this case to rest. What's that sound? Yikes, is there a fire?
Somebody else escaped.
Shall we maybe skip town too?
Darlings, please, there's nothing to be alarmed about. By which I mean that's not an alarm, it's the dinner bell. Although I suppose it is rather alarming if you aren't used to it. It certainly scared the heck out of me.
I'm sorry, sweet pea. I hope you can forgive us. Alright, you two, back to your post. Chop chop.
What kind of dinner sounds like that?
And as for you, Rocco Caserato, it's time you went back to your room.
Yeah, no, I'll get that picture.
Come on, Teddy, we're out of here.
Warden Lagarde, would like to take one more look around the yard now.
Oh, darlings, don't you have your homes of your own to go to? Visiting hours are over, I'm afraid. Tomorrow,
No, it's imperative that we investigate it right away.
I think we've had quite enough excitement for one day, don't you? Murderers, escapees, so eventful. It's time our guests went home to petty buys, isn't it? Yes, it is.
You're acting pretty sus, Lagarde.
Ugh. Come on now, darling. Don't make me bore you with all that. I'm the warden. This is an order nonsense.
Warden Lagarde is right. Her word is law here, and we must respect her wishes. Mr. Edgeworth, your investigation of the yard will have to wait until tomorrow. You may keep your badge for now. The matter of your standing can wait. I bid you all good day.
Damn. What are you waiting for, kiddykins? Off you go.
Fine. At least there is a tomorrow for me. Judge Cavell believes that Knight's body was dropped down a well, then taken through Mr. Casaratto's cell to the workshop. But is that truly the case? Do the facts really support her theory? She also seems to believe that Mr. Saint had to be the one to move the body. Was he really the only one with the opportunity to do so?
Come on, Mr. Ashworth. Tomorrow's another day. We'll figure out a way to save Simeon. I know we will.
Yes, we will. I will prove that Mr. Saint is innocent, beyond a shadow of a doubt. I'll be continued. Wow. Okay. How long has it been? I guess we can continue for a bit longer. I don't think there's more, unless, you know. Let me take a sip of water first. Oh, it's a basketball field. It feels like there's quite a few things missing there. Also, like, isn't this an active crime scene? So, can they actually remove all that stuff? Here we are again. Let's hope we can find something this time that'll finally reveal the truth behind it all. Although that might be easier said than done.
There's nothing left to investigate.
Judge Cavell's deductions yesterday.
There's not a possibility one you seem to have overlooked the well in the yard. Could the body not have entered the tunnel from there? In summary, the body must have thrown down the well and moved to the workshop at some point during the torture. Tell me, who else could have done that but Mr. Saint?
Had Knight's body really been thrown down the well? The answer to that question will surely show us the way forward. But before we begin, I should tidy up my organizer a little. Okay. How do you know what is unnecessary though? Okay, can that... There's still quite a bit of evidence. Let's see here.
Huh, there's a cover on it.
Dried up well slap bang in the middle of a prison? Figures it'd be locked.
Well, luckily I'm master lockpicker. Want me to do myself?
I think not. We'll do this investigation by the book.
Come on, don't be such a stick in the mud. Whoa!
What is it, Kay?
The lock's broken. And from the looks of it, it's been broken for a long time.
If that's the case, then anyone could have thrown Knight's body down the well. Okay. Judge Cavell's theory was that Mr. Saint carried out the murder here in the yard. And then during the performance, he threw the body down the well. What are you thinking, Mr. Malserino? Plausible or no?
Oh, why don't we see if Miss Sal can help us out again? You'll be able to tell us if Mr. Knight's body was here and which way it went.
Good idea. I'll call Detective Gumshoe. Literally call him.
Gumshoe speaking.
Detective, I need your assistance. Come to the prison yard, then bring Miss Sal with you.
You bet, sir. Gumshoe's 7 secret weapons to the rescue, gay, huh?
I'm fairly sure Miss Sal belongs to the precinct. I'd also like you to bring one of our witnesses. Call the Barry Big Circus and ask Miss Regina Barry to come down here with you.
Yes, sir. I'll be there before you know it.
Oh man, I need to do Regina's voice again.
So, what shall we do while we are waiting for Gummy? How about a quick game of hide and go seek?
Fun idea, kiddo, but where exactly would we hide? He's not seriously considering it. Your game can wait, Kay. We need to call on one of your more practical skills. I think you know the one. Oh, you bet I do. One crime scene recreation coming right up.
I was thinking like, did they just abandon that like the feature or like power they have, which is to simulate the crime scene? Say what now?
Let me show you. Introducing the Great Thief's great secret weapon, Lethal Thief.
Whoa, screens appearing from thin air? This is some next level tech, little sis. Wanna talk me through the deets? What are you doing now?
I'm inputting everything we need for the simulation.
Allow me to explain. This is Mr. Thief. It's a device that can recreate crime scenes at specific moments in time based on the data you feed it.
How about I start us off with a recreation of what the yacht looked like yesterday?
Good idea. It was when they were in the middle of tearing down the stage. We didn't pay much attention to the well then. Who knows? We may have overlooked something.
Leave it to me. I'll use the photo I took. Beepity beep boop beep.
Okay,
it's all the data. Just gotta pump the projection power to max and... Dark skies of evening, when no other birds dare take wing. One alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood.
Yipes, what is this?
It's a recreation of how things were yesterday, modeled on the data I gave Little Thief. Scatter was a tool used by the original Takarasu. They use it to plan robberies.
Well, there's no harm in using it for something on the right side of the law now.
Oh, but keep in mind it can only create what you tell it to. It can't simulate things it doesn't have data for. If data itself contains mistakes, then you'll wind up with those same mistakes in the recreation too.
But this particular recreation is based on case photo, so we shouldn't run into any problems. That's enough preamble. Shall we get started?
Version Lord. Don't forget, you can examine stuff in the recreation, just like in real life. You can also present evidence to try to clear up any inconsistencies you find.
Of course. Thank you for the reminder. Now, let's take a look at that well. We should examine this area carefully. It may just hold the clue we need. There's nothing of interest here. You sure? There's a sturdy-looking hemp rope lying on the ground.
Kinda reminds me of the ropes you use for playing tug of war in school.
The answer is no, Kay.
What? I didn't even say anything. Yet.
I see it also has a metal stick attached to one end.
Oh yeah, it looked like something you'd use to put up a tent.
But there was no tent, was there? In which case, what was it used for? It's a metal weight of some kind. It looks like it weighs... The projection says it... Projections make it a little tricky to read. Remember how heavy it was, Kay?
Sure, it was 30 pounds. What does anyone need such a heavy weight for anyway?
Doesn't seem related to the circus show at any rate. The well was behind the stage, which means there aren't many people who could have thrown Knight's body down it during the show. This is looking worse and worse for Mrs. Saint. How convenient to remember such detail, yes. Oh, this one. What are a bunch of pulleys doing here? They don't seem to be, well, pulleys for lifting buckets.
So what do you think all the stuff around the well was used for?
Murder!
I can't see any of the animals needing them for their part of the performance.
Indeed. Nothing immediately strikes me as a likely purpose. I have to ask Miss Berry later. Elephant. A wicker basket, or rather a cart, given the wheels.
Would it be fun to hop in and race it down a hill? Well, you know what else would be fun? Racing downhill on office chairs. Where did any of that come from?
What was the name of the trunk happy friend again?
Ozzy, the Asian elephant, yes. I guess it's just a word, Asian.
Of course, how could I forget?
Not exactly inspired though, is it? Was Miss Barry having an off day when she came up with it? Oh my gosh, Mr. Ashworth, that in front of the poor elephant herself? I suspect that's all about there is to find for now. Detective Ganchu should be here soon too. Okay, you can power down to Mr. Steve now. Sure thing. Prepare to return to normality. It felt like we didn't do anything.
Sorry, sir. I came in as quick as I could.
Ah, speak of the devil. Ah, detective, that was indeed impressively quick.
You know me, sir. Never did like to keep you waiting.
Thanks for coming all this way too, Regina. No problem. This seems way more fun than rehearsals, so I ditched them for the day. It's very much appreciated. Alright, detective. Let's get started with Missile.
Yes, sir. Hey, Missile, over here, boy. What's the matter? Come on, boy, come on.
What's wrong with him?
Looks like he's scared of something, sir.
Oh, it's a crocodile, alligator.
Eek! Alligator.
Guess it's not fair, sir.
Oh. Well, I doubt he'll be of much help to us like this.
Any other bright ideas, Sereno?
Yes, actually, Miss Mary, would you mind lending us a hand? Oh, I'd love to. Just tell me what you need. You want me to teach Allie some tricks? I don't doubt she could do it, but nothing quite like that. I simply like an account of what the yacht looked like during the show. I like where this is going. I think you're using the thief again, am I right? You'd be so kind. Beep beep boop boop beep beep boop boop. Okay, I plugged in all the data. Firing up the simulation. Just like that. How easy. There you go, this is what the yacht was like during the show. The time in which the body was purported to have been thrown down the well. Oh, wow, this is so amazing. It's like magic. No magic here, just sweet, sweet data. Which is why... the area behind the stage is missing. Yeah, Gina said she wasn't involved in getting the stage set up, so we don't have any data on what it was like back there.
No data, no simulation, huh? Brutal.
I'm so sorry, guys. It's all because I let Simeon do everything by himself.
Oh no, it's all my Freely Associates' fault.
Objection, Fender. Anyway, we've got a fresh simulation now, but we still have the other data too. You can switch back whenever you want to the recreation of them taking down the stage. We can examine the scene both during and after the show. Switch between the two at will. You can switch between three creations or use D. Rock with K. Now then, let's continue our investigation, shall we? Wah, 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 wah. Story of forbidden love between a tiger and an elephant. Wish I could have seen it. Wish I could have seen Simeon up there on that stage too. Oh, he was wonderful, the way he flew off that stage. Ah yes, that scene. This victory is depicted in a very unique manner, whereby the villain is sent flying from the stage. Having been ejected from the stage in this manner, the villain no longer appears in the performance. And you're saying the crime took place during that time. Roughly how long would you say Mrs. Saint was off stage for, Miss Berry?
Let's see. I guess it was around 15 minutes.
Just as Judge Gaval said.
Isn't it pretty hairy health and safety wise, having Elephant fling Gar off the stage? Not at all. Asia's very gentle.
I'm not sure it changes much if she flings him gently or roughly.
Too gentle, in fact. When we first rehearsed it, she barely nudged him. But by the end, he was flying off that stage. Not because of Asia, though. Simeon had figured out some kind of trick, apparently. Isn't that amazing?
A trick? Do you have any idea what kind of trick?
Oh, me? Oh no. Oh no. It was Simeon's big thing. I wouldn't know where to start.
Hey, I know. Can I connect the dot already? These ones connect to each other, I believe. Oh no, it's not! Ah. Yeah, never mind. How could that not? Oh yeah, I guess it says await. This one? Yeah, baby. The trick Mr. Saint performed for his big scene. Could it have something to do with all the items we found by the well? Okay, I'd like to have another look at the equipment around the well from yesterday. Can you have Mr. Thief bring up recreation from when they were tearing down the stage?
You got it.
Taking another look at these items, could they not have been used for this trick of Mr. Saint's?
Sounds plausible enough. Hey, I could be added to the simulation.
Good idea. Please go and ask Mr. Saint for the details.
Roger that. I'll be right back.
Okay. Mr. Saint. I guess Mr. Saint is just around.
I'm back, and he told me exactly how he did it.
Excellent. Well, how does it work?
He said he used the pulley at the top of the well to suspend a heavy weight from a rope and lowered that down into the well. The other end of the rope went through 2 more pulleys. It was tied around his body.
I see. So he used the downward pull of the weight to help him launch himself into the air. But how did he make sure the weight only dropped when he wanted it to?
He used a stick to stop it. That's how.
Miss Berry didn't seem to know anything about the trick or the contraption he built for it. In which case, I suppose it must have been Mr. Saint himself who put out the stake.
That's right. And to do that, he used a second length of rope. He tied it to the stake, and then when he gave it a sharp tug,
he flew! The stake was released, and the weight dropped down to the well.
It's a great trick. I have to steal it. This one has to go into the Great Thief's repertoire.
It may not be quite that easy. These kinds of circus tricks can require years or 2 of practice to master. Simply stealing the idea won't be enough.
Alright, practice it is then.
Well, before you run away to do so, would you mind updating the simulation?
Alright, and we can see how it all worked for ourselves. Okay, I'm switching back to the recreation of the performance. Now, to add in the data. The thief should be able to reproduce the trick now.
So this is how Mr. Saint performed his trick. Simeon's full of surprise.
Simeon's full of surprise, huh? I mean, dropping a weight down a well to help him fly off the stage like that. That's genius.
Indeed. I imagine he would have needed quite a lot of weight. More than him at the very least. I've taken some serious pull to lift him into the air like that.
Yeah, and probably a ton of practice. I think I know the thing here, maybe? I don't know. The basket was empty in the other recreation. Oh yeah, but it was definitely empty in the photo I took too. Oops, sorry. I made a mistake when I was feeding you in earlier. Oh? Baskets for holding Asia's food, but in the morning of the show, all the apples that were in it had vanished. Poof! I totally forgot to mention it. Sorry. Disappearing apples. Should make a note of this.
You took all the apples.
Sorry, no, I didn't want to talk to you. Maybe the elephant ate the apples? I don't know. Okay. The apples in the basket were likely eaten by Asia. Really? That's strange. I made sure to put the cart where her trunk couldn't reach them. Are you sure about that? Oh yes, it was still full of apples the night before the show. And we must consider possibly that the cart was moved to somewhere within Asia's reach. A large basket full of apples couldn't have been moved by the wind, which likely means somebody moved it for a reason. So before the show had even started, the cart had been moved and its apples eaten. Yes, it seems to be the most probable timeline. Let's update the recreation, okay? Will do. I'll add it into the simulation of performance then. Yeah, all done. Okay. Little wonder it smelled of animals. It was being used for the element. Oh, Asia's apple, right? Yep. It was full of them the day before the show. So they vanished overnight. Oh, did you forget something out, Miss Ashworth? Quite possibly. I keep clicking on that. Something heavier. This is only a single 30-pound metal. I don't think Saint weighs 30 pounds only. That's one heavy weight. Kind of makes you think how much this must be all weighing on Simeon. It does. I'm not sure I can't see it myself. Too bad we don't have the real thing here. But also hanging around your neck like a big old albatross. Then we'll see how you like it. You'd face some stiff resistance if you tried. I can promise you that. Mr. Singh used the well to construct a contraption that would send him flying from the stage. He made clever use of the two ropes. This tarp, it's just like the one we saw in the workshop. This tarp, it's just like the one we saw in the workshop. Yes, but why is it here? Why is it here? Are you okay, Miss Ashworth? You're gone kind of blank. I intend to stay blank until you stop stealing my thoughts. Okay. Damn. I can move up. A pulley and a rope. I suppose the two do tend to go together. They sure do, like a great thief and a treasure. Can't have one without the other. Sorry, but the proper pairing in this case is a great thief and a set of handcuffs. Guess there's nothing. Rope. This is the rope that was hanging down the well, but there's no pinata at the end of it, and definitely no bucket. Do try to be serious, Kay. Come on, Miss Ashworth, I'm trying to lighten the mood. So cut it out with the stare of yours. Actually, she may be onto something. I want to consider what could really be attached to the end of the rope. So yeah, I think that's attached to this.
right? It can't be the 30 pound blah blah blah. Oh boy. There's no logical correlation to those two things. What about these two things? Of course not. I might be missing something, but let's just try all this first. Okay. Wait, doesn't this seem odd to you?
No.
You haven't noticed, Detective. There's something strange about the weight we found. Now there's only one. The problem is the number of weights, that is to say, one weight on its own wouldn't be heavy enough. A single 30-pound weight couldn't have lifted Mr. Saint off the ground.
Oh yeah.
In which case, could there perhaps be some weights missing?
Sounds like a job for my 7 secret weapons, sir.
Should the need to use them arise, I suppose I should speak with him then. I will talk to you.
So listen, I know you're looking for. It's written all over your face.
It is?
Missile may be temporary out of action, but my fishing rod is good to go whenever you need. Oh, if you want to give the metal detector a shot, I have that too.
I've never seen him so excited. I'll be sure to let you know if I need either of the detective. Find the weights. Detective, I need one of your secret weapons.
Roger that.
The metal detector, if you would be so kind.
Oh jeez, I'm never gonna get to use my fishing rod. So before we get started, let me run through how the metal detector works, sir. It's simple enough. It uses this sound and this gauge to tell you how close you are to something made of metal. The closer you get, the more strongly it reacts. It starts going wild like this. Just give me all the exact spot where I'm standing. Okay, when we get here, oh, the face. Anyway, that's how it all works. You tell me where you want me to look, sir, and I'll get right on it.
Hey, I'm controlling Gumshoe.
Sure, I'll pick up something over here. Let's take a look and see. Oh? All these little guys in the grass.
They're the same as the weight we found by the well. They must be from Mr. Saint's trick. Someone hide this here on purpose.
They can't fall all together, sir.
It will be more than heavy enough to send him flying. So somebody hid several of the same weights as the one by the well. Why? Why over here?
Yes, nice work, me. Eek!
Alligator!
They nearly gave me a heart attack. Oh? What's the matter?
What's the matter, Detective?
It's a metal detector, sir. It's reacting to the alligator.
It's not a real alligator. What? How? You're sure it's not responding to the weights we've just found?
No, sir. I'm sure there's something different. I'm sure it's coming from alligator.
And she's gone. Probably not the alligator is made of metal, it's something inside it. It's got a big snapper good. I don't think that's it, Kay. Huh? And what is it? Hasn't been herself lately. That's the name, Allie, the warden's favorite pet. She wouldn't even look at the food Warden Lagarde brought her yesterday. She was acting as if, I don't know, as if maybe she'd eaten something that didn't agree with her.
Maybe the metal detector was responding to whatever she ate, sir.
Oh no, what if she ate one of the weights? I highly doubt that even an alligator could swallow a 30-pound lump of iron. So what did the metal detector actually pick up? And why would somebody hide those weights? Perhaps I missed something when I looked at the equipment by the well. Hey, could you recreate the scene again? Coming right up. Wait. This pond is home to Warden the Guard's beloved alligator. Look, those bones must be from our latest meal. I somewhat doubt an alligator could pick a carcass clean like that. I think I got a feeling she was rather ladylike in her own way, actually. If you say so. Well, I do. I kind of have a sixth sense of these things. Interesting talent, though not one I'm particularly envious of. Little wonder it smelled of an okay. It was being used for elephant. No, it's this apple, right? Yep, it was full of them before the mission show. They vanished overnight. Ooh, did you figure out something out, Miss Ashworth? Quite possibly. Oh, okay. I need to do deductions again? No. I'm missing something. This door appears to be locked. Want me to open it? Can't get anything, but how's any try? No, if we need him, okay, same thing. Apparently the game is like treating it as if I am interacting with it for the first time. Yes, this is where the circus show stage stood. You think maybe people will be interested in a great thieving show? I'm sure police would be very eager to attend. Same thing. Can I talk to you again? Mr. Ashford, I think I cracked the case, sir. What is the killer? Was the invisible man? Go on. The weapon came out of nowhere, and nobody knows how the body was moved. Well, if that makes sense, I'll tell you where invisible man in the picture. Detective, don't tell me you think invisible people really exist. No, sir, but it'd be fun to see one though, huh? What a winning idea. Perhaps we should make your assignment to Mr. Winner permanent from tomorrow. You gotta be kidding me! I keep on simply to Santa Claus. People in glass houses. Yeah. Scout the scene, inspect anything that catches my I need to do something? Uh oh. Could this be related to the evidence somehow? I guess it's just to do this. Think about the two recreations, the one during the performance and the one we're looking at right now. There's a major difference between the two, namely that one of the ropes is missing. Oh yeah! Oh, I didn't notice that. Mr. Saint's trick won't work with only the items we see before us. So what happened? Where did the missing rope go? I think one of the pieces of evidence we've collected might tell us exactly that. Really? What shows us where the missing rope went? Oh. This rope was found beside Knight's body. Wait, you mean... Yes, it must have been the other rope using Mr. Saint's trick. So you're saying... Yes, that this rope it did indeed have a weight attached to it. But it wasn't any of the iron weights we found. Those were hidden in the bushes and replaced with something else. What was it, Miss Edgeworth? Come on, I'm dying here. Think about what was the rope we found in the bookshop was related to. Do that and you'll soon figure out the answer. The weight dropped down the way, well, in place of the iron weights was... It's the knight's body. It can only be the knight's body that was dropped down the well. What? Mrs. Knight's body was the weight? Yes. Somebody first swapped out the weights used for Mr. Saint's trick. Then Mr. Saint used the contraption to make his exit from the stage. And he left the rope around his body loose. Both the rope and Knight's body fell to the bottom of the well. That rope was never used to restrain Knight. It was used to suspend his body halfway down the well. From this, we can easily see why most of the weights were hidden, so that no one would realize they'd been replaced with the body. Precisely. We can then further deduce that they were hidden by the killer. Whoa there, gang.
Isn't poor old Bronco stabbed in the neck? Wouldn't that be blood everywhere, including down the well?
Oh, the killer thought of that, which is why they use this. I think the killer used the top blood going everywhere. The bloody top. This top was found in the body. I think it's likely that Knight's corpse was wrapped in it.
Ooh, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. It's all coming together now. Love it.
But all we're doing is proving that the body did go down the well. Which means we're helping to prove that Simeon was the killer. No, not quite. And what about Judge Cavell said yesterday? But if Mr. Saint truly is the killer, why would he need to go to such lengths to commit his crime? That's true. Knight's body fell down the well when Mr. Saint used his contraption during the show. Therefore, it reveals nothing about where the real killer actually was or what they were doing at the time. It's only designed to throw suspicion on those who were not on that show. Yeah, I guess we did suspect Mr. Carnes right away, huh? It was the killer's goal, to make us think that the crime took place during the show. In other words, they used the well contraption to construct an alibi. Miss Barry, when exactly did Mr. Saint put his contraption together? It would have been the day before the show. The night before, actually. Yeah, we started getting ready for the show at around 9 p.m. I think we finished at around midnight? In which case, the killer must have switched the weights out for the body after that point. During the show to send Saint flying, the weights were placed by the victim's body by someone. Did Carnes know about this contraption? Even if he did, he wouldn't have been able to do much with it. I highly doubt that he taught his dog to suspend bodies halfway down wells. Which means Carnes isn't the killer. Okay, let's do more things I need to discover. Oh, okay. Use the basket to move the body. The basket was moved the night before the circus performance, and we've deduced that the weights were switched out for the body at around the same time. Had to chalk that up to coincidence, huh? Then, the next question we should be asking is, why was the cart moved? I think I can hazard a guess. The cart would have been blocking that door, which can only mean that somebody needed to open it. Now let's see what's... Oh, great. It's locked. Let me ask the guard for help. Hey, Mr. Guard.
Yes, miss. What can I do for you?
That was fast. Guard, where's the key for this door?
The warden keeps hold of that. I'll go ask for her for it.
Warden Lagarde is the only one with a key. Meaning if somebody did open the door, they would have to get it from her somehow. Or it's her. Thanks for the help. Oh, the room is just this. Look at all these breakers. They must control the electricity for the whole prison. So we're thinking somebody got in here the night before the show, right? But why? What were they trying to do? Well, I doubt they came here by mistake thinking it was a break room. They must have come to tamper with the switches. Did they turn off the power to something? Come to think of it, wasn't there something that lost power? It might have lost power had the breaker had been flipped. This. There was a 3-hour gap in the security camera footage. Oh yeah, there was. So somebody flipped the breaker it was connected to? It seems very likely. I think it was the killer. It's true. It's shutting off the cameras would have made things easier for them. It would. Which means the killer would have to be someone who had access to the breakers. It seems only one person has the key.
couldn't be. Could it? Alright, little thief, your work here is done. What?
Investigation complete.
Nice. First on the scene, the early bird wins the worm.
Good morning, Mr. Wiener.
What? You? How'd you get here before me?
Good morning, Mr. Edgeworth. I see you've made an early start.
I see you've made a late one, Judge Cavell.
This is not my only case. I'm a very busy woman. Not all of us enjoy the freedom of a prosecutor relief of his only current responsibility.
Ugh.
Oh, I do apologize. I meant, of course, an associate attorney.
Perf, associate, more like asinine.
We'll see about that.
Eustace, let us begin the investigation of the yard.
Okay, I'll go get some officers to help.
That won't be necessary.
Why not?
We've already finished investigating the yard and won quite a prize in the process.
Won? But I'm supposed to be the winner.
Your Honor, I'd like to revisit your theory from yesterday in order to thoroughly disprove it.
I would caution you to choose your words carefully, Mr. Edgeworth, as I am sure you remember, your badge is in my hands.
How could I forget? You've told me several dozen times already. Perhaps you care to try a different threat.
Overruled.
You have been warned repeatedly, yes, and each time my words seems to have fallen on deaf ears. Allow me to make this crystal clear. The committee cannot and will not tolerate insubordination.
The fate of my badge and whims of the committee are of no concern to me now. The only thing that concerns me is proving Simeon Saint's innocence.
Interesting, and spoken like a true defense attorney. In that case, I shall be equally uncompromising. In the name of the goddess of justice, I will strike down your case without mercy. And when I am done, your career as a prosecutor will also be done. I hope you do not come to regret this.
Judge Cavell's story.
My theory remains the same as when I related it to you yesterday. It's the Carcerato did not see Mr. Knight's body when he passed through the tunnel. As such, the body could only have been dropped down the well during the show. We both know that the only one who could have dropped the body down there during the show is Mr. Saint.
That's still your assertion, and you can prove it, of course.
Of course you can. Who do you think you're up against?
What Eustace means to say is that we received our final autopsy report just ahead of our arrival.
She really is a very busy woman, busy looking after baby Winner.
The victim appears to have died the night before the body was discovered. In other words, the night before the show. The cause of the death is as stated. It seems the wound is 4 inches deep.
(3 a.m. to 6 a.m. on the 27, instant death from a stab wound to the neck.
Simeon Saint was off stage for a period of 15 minutes. There was plenty of time for him to throw the victim's body down the well.
Judge Cavell hasn't investigated the yacht yet, which means... I fear there may be something of a flaw with your theory, Your Honor.
You seem very confident of that. But do you have any evidence to prove it?
Yes, I think I just might. Do I though? The show saying the weights were placed with the victim's body.
There's nothing wrong with this. There's nothing wrong with this. There's something wrong with this. I don't know what the evidence I need to put forward. Are you sure about it? Could nobody else have done it? I understand that Miss Berry was on stage for the entire performance. Most of the prisoners were watching the show, and those who were not have plausible alibis. What about the guards? They too were watching the show, as was the warden. How can you be so sure? The guard could have easily approached the well unnoticed. None of the guards left their posts during the show. I have checked this for myself, you know. I took statements from each and every one of them. Ah, she's thorough. I'll give her that. Are you finally ready to accept the truth? That the killer could only have been Simeon Saint? Judge Cavell hasn't carried out a full investigation with her art. It means we got advantage of a charge. Should review the evidence we gathered during our blah 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 blah. Could you talk us through your reasoning on that a little more? The day before the performance, Mr. Knight borrowed the keys from Mr. Caserato, or more specifically, the key to his cell. Mr. Knight then used the key to leave his cell and enter Mr. Saint's cage. Mr. Saint took Mr. Knight to the yard in that cage, and that's where he killed him. The following day, Mr. Caserato crawled his way through the tunnel, but there was no body there yet. Wait a second, that doesn't add up. Mr. Caserato smells that sweet smell, so Mr. Knight must have been in the tunnel already. No, his body did not pass through the tunnel until some time after Mr. Caserato had crawled through it. Mr. Caserato used the tunnel right around the time the show was starting. The body was discovered just after the performance ended. It makes you deduce that the body could only have been thrown down the well during the show. Yes, and who the culprit must be. Okay. We both know that the only one who could have dropped the body down there during the show is Mr. Saint. It's either the third statement or the fourth statement, and it's either this. You show the Saint flying. The weights were replaced by the victim's body by someone. I'm gonna try this statement. If it's wrong, I'll try the other statement. Okay, it's the right one. Sorry, Your Honor, but there's something else you're going to have to take into account. The well in the yard was rigged up to create a certain unique contraption. Contraption? Go on. We recall that Mr. Saint was sent flying from the stage by the elephant. I do. Just before he was to be absent for some time, he was only able to fly through the air thanks to a weighted rope he tied around himself. Dropping the weighted end down the well allowed him to complete the trick. Objection! Wait, wouldn't that send him flying as soon as he set foot on the stage? It's simple, really. He kept the weight from falling by using a stick to keep the rope in place. With the second rope, he was able to pull the stick free, thereby controlling where the weight was dropped. We have found evidence to suggest that the original weight was replaced with Knight's body. It was done by the real killer in order to create an alibi. This estimated time of death tells us that the murder took place early in the morning. The killer could have tampered with the contraption in time between the murder and the show. Objection! You're saying Mr. Saint himself set this contraption up, right? Well then, who do you think is the number one most likely person to have used it to dispose of a body, Even you must see how this looks. If Mr. Saint was the killer, he could have simply done as Judge Cavell theorized, without these extra steps. Miss Berry. Yes? Does anybody else know how Mr. Saint's tricks works? Well, let's see. We have to get the prison's approval what we were going to perform. So I don't think Miss Evan's the only one who knows. And there you have it.
Overruled.
Interesting. You have certainly been diligent in your investigation, yet I fail to comprehend your actions still. Why do you not work to do what is right? Is what I am doing wrong? If so, who is that deems it so? How can you not even grasp that? Even that? How can you not see that you are doing wrong at this very moment? You are a prosecutor, and you aid the defense. This flies in the face of common sense. You are breaking every rule in the book. I think only of what is right and just, and act as I see fit in each situation I am confronted with. This is the path I've chosen, and whether you can comprehend that choice is immaterial. But if you mean to stand in my way, I will fight back with all I can bring to bear. Perhaps the goddess of justice is testing me. Very well. If it is her will that we must fight, then I shall end this once and for all. Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth, for there is another reason why only Mr. Saint can only be the killer. If the body was moved from the yard to the workshop, then Mr. Knight must have first been brought here to the yard from his cell. The only person who had the opportunity to do that is Miss Simeon Saint, and thus he remains the only plausible suspect. Mr. Saint took a cage with him to Mr. Knight's cell. Why would he do that? Why take such an unwieldy object all the way to the holding cells? Yeah, it is pretty sus, but we've all met Mr. Saint. That's exactly the kind of thing he would do. It's entirely possible that he took the cage with him out of absent-mindedness and nothing else. It may be plausible, but it is no more or less plausible than him having helped Mr. Knight to escape. I need some real solid evidence if I'm going to get her to budge. The only person who had the opportunity to do that is are you sure? You're certain nobody else had the opportunity? May I remind you that we are in a prison. The entire facility is monitored at all times. Nothing out of the ordinary would have been spotted. But Mr. Saint was under the same scrutiny, was he not? The warden had granted the members of the circus troupe special access. As a member of that troupe, under the supervision of Miss Barry, he is the only person who is free to wander where he willed. It seems you've forgotten something, Your Honor. Forget is not a word in my vocabulary, Mr. Edgeworth. Very well then. Recall this fact, if you will. You claim that Mr. Saint is the only person who was free to walk around the prison. There was a brief period of time on the day of the crime in this prison. Time when it would have been possible for anyone to move through the prison entirely unmonitored. If the shows there was blah 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 blah. This one. Wait, not this one? Oh man, make it this house, blah 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 blah. Okay. Okay, I present the wrong evidence, but I know how it is now, man. Please, just, I don't like this. I don't like this bit at all. I did something wrong and have to have an entire conversation about what I did was wrong.
Hold it.
Hold it.
Overruled. Objection. Overruled.
Objection.
Take that.
Mr. Saint is far from the only one who had the opportunity. Which opportunity are we talking about here again? We previously established that the time code on security footage was off by 3 hours, and from this we can deduce that there must be been a power outage, not seen for the lack of time. in which anyone could have moved around the prison undetected. Do you mean to say that our killer intentionally created this 3-hour gap? That it was no simple camera malfunction? Is that even possible? It's completely possible to create a 3-hour gap using this. Our investigation of the yacht turned up something rather interesting. A panel breakers one which can be used to cut the power to the security cameras. We also learned that the door to the power room may have been opened at around the time of the murder. What? Such a shame to see one so capable fall so short of the mark. Mr. Ashworth knows what he's doing. Ha ha ha. Then how does he explain the lock on the power room door?
Oh yeah, it was kinda locked up tight. And the warden's the only one with a key.
Those breakers are vital to the prison's infrastructure. I very much doubt that anyone could have gained access to the power room's key so easily. Oh ho ho. No, but one person could have. I beg your pardon? That person, the killer, had easy access to it, in fact. And what's more, their position here is such that nobody would dare question them.
Objection!
What? There's no one like that. The breaker to the electric fence is in there. They would be questioned in an instant. There's only one person who meets this criteria. I can hardly believe it myself, but I have to follow where the logic leads. The person who had access to the power room key was...
Take
her. Why can't these people not put two and two together? The real culprit is... Warden Lagarde. Oh, just look at you. Aren't you the cutest little poochie-woo? It's not just a pretty face. Miss Owl also has quite a nose for sweet things. It seems he's smelling something very sweet indeed. And it's coming from you. Oh, darling, you're making me blush. I'm not even wearing perfume. Then perhaps it is the sweet stench of death. You're a regular poet, aren't you? I had no idea. But if I didn't know better, I'd almost think you were calling moi the killer. That is precisely what I'm calling you. What? Warden Lagarde is the killer. Mr. Ashworth, do you realize what you're saying? Oh, such a naughty boy. How could you suspect me? I'm the one in charge around here. Oh no, kissing the fox again. Bestiality. It's like we're in a murder mystery, aren't we? And equally far-fetched. This is preposterous. Sadly, it is not. Although I can hardly believe it myself. But this is where the evidence points. We must trust in the evidence. The piece of evidence proves that Warden Lagarde is the killer. This time, the autopsy report. I think this is the only thing. Autopsy report. Maybe not. Let me think about this. They all searched the web everywhere and couldn't find it. Maybe that is also possible. Pieces on the bubble and the I think it's this.
Take that!
Oh no, 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 it's not. It's not. Okay, let me find another one. Oh yeah, what a Okay, this is the hint. Could be the key to the case, okay? This is no joke. Oh, really? Well, could you try to present some possible evidence? Sweet scent, I guess. Your scent betrays you, Warden. And here is your accuser. The police dog. We had him track a sweet scent that was lingering around Knight's body back when he was first found. He now appears to be smelling the same scent, and it's coming from you. Oh, darling, you're so priceless. Really, you are. Your evidence is a whiff of suspicion. Verity, dear, to put him in his place. It seems Judge Cavell may have reached a similar conclusion to myself. You believe this to be no mere coincidence, Mr. Edgeworth? I do. After all, she had the key, and the scent found lingering on the body is hers as well. Were it just one or the other, we might be able to brush it off as coincidence. However... Indeed, then it seems a conclusion approaches. Perhaps we should hear what the warden has to say for herself. We should. When we have, this case will finally be at an end. You're all being simply awful. Stop looking at me like that. Me, the killer? How could I possibly do such a thing? Verity told me everything she knows about the case, sweetie. The victim died in his cell, so by your logic, I would have had to have killed him there. I would have had to have killed him there. That seems like a really mouthful. But how am I supposed to have moved the body, especially as I never went into the prison? I was too busy with work, you see. I was cooped up in my office until right before the show began. Check if you like. You won't find a record anywhere of my having entered or left the prison proper. I haven't the first idea what harebrained theories you little scamps have cooked up, but I'm innocent. There's simply no way I could be the killer.
Give me a break. Miss All doesn't lie. Doesn't make it hard, everyone. Just come clean. Don't make it hard.
Oh dear, I'm afraid you are the one making things difficult. As I just said, I never went to the prison. If you think I'm lying, go and check the records. He clearly wants us to check those records, which means they won't help us. We'll just have to find another way of getting the truth out of her. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, stop being a big silly. You've made a boo-boo, and you know it. Do people actually talk like that?
Hold it!
The murder took place in his cell. You seem very happy to accept that. And why shouldn't I be? It seems the most likely place for it to happen without drawing attention. Besides, they found Knight's blood in his cell. Yes, but that was from being struck by Mr. Caserato. Though I needn't tell her that, I suppose. I take it there's also been no testimony to the contrary. What does it matter? Knight being killed in his cell doesn't go against any of the facts anyway. Do you have any evidence that you didn't enter the prison? Please, darling, let me finish. Okay.
Hold it!
So, you were in your office the whole time, and you didn't notice anything unusual? No, I can't say I did. You didn't notice anything missing? I must confess, I'm a rather messy girl. And a forgetful one at that. I put something down and it's lost forever. It's a curse, darling, a curse. I even lost some important evidence recently. It was gone. Poof, just like that. What? She still has a job? Honestly, if somebody came into my office and took something, it might be years before I noticed. Ugh, Seems like I'll need more than power room key to expose her. On the day of the murder, I was working in my office and looking for something I'd misplaced. Even if I had a reason to go into prison, I simply wouldn't have had the time. Okay, I'm just gonna press everything. Sure, maybe you didn't go through the main entrance to the prison. Whatever, you took another route. Well, come now, sweetie. Surely you don't mean that awful, filthy tunnel they discovered? Why, until yesterday I had no idea it even existed. No, you had another way in, I'm certain of it. A route that didn't require going through the main entrance or the tunnel. Would you took where through this location?
Take that!
This is the road you took into the prison. It is, darling, and how would you have worked? Did you say your bypasses the prison entrance and tunnel. Yeah. Okay. Blah blah blah. On time it's quite being places was all about the show. What's over? Show. She seemed to be the only that will be able to go into the prison. Blah 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 blah. We have to blah 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 blah. Should listen to a couple of stable scared. You asked repetitive questions. Yes, I did that. I chose the wrong place. It's just right next to it. Okay.
Hold it!
Bang 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 bang. Okay. Here.
Take that!
Through the fence. Warden, you took Knight from his cell and brought him to your office. It just happens to be connected to the yard. If you had a way through the fence, then you would have been able to circumvent both the entrance and the tunnel. Hee hee. A gold star for creativity, darling. And how would I have gotten through the fence? The extremely high fence, topped with razor wire, with thousands of volts of electricity going through it. Yeah, how's she supposed to have gotten through that, The fence, electricity supply can be cut off from the power room. And only you had a key, Warden. No one but you could have done it. Utterly ridiculous. The power room is on the prison side of the yard. Warden Lagarde was on the detention side. How would she even have reached the power room? Exactly, Verity, darling. Well, clever poos, you've dug yourself a real hole now. Ugh, aye. If there is no record of Warden Lagarde having entered the prison proper, then the idea she could have shut off the fence by using the breaker is out of the question. Ugh, there must be some way she could have done it. Take a big breath, deep breath, big guy. Lose your cool and you've lost everything. If I don't find a solution, she might still wriggle out of this. Hey, I say take a deep breath, not freak out and completely lose your cool. There's nothing to be gained by banging your head against the same wall, yeah? No matter how you look at it, Warden Lagarde couldn't have done it alone. Mr. Ashworth. Mr. Ashworth, you are not doing yourself any favors by obstructing justice with your silence. That was a reflexive objection. Now that I've yelled it, if I don't come up with an answer, it's all over. Oh no! You're Phoenix right. I have one more thing to add, if you'll permit me. Something that explains how the warden could have shut off the breaker from the wrong side of the fence. Yes, because it's not as impossible as it seems. One enabled her to shut off the breaker. One enabled to shut off the breaker. An accomplice? She couldn't have done it alone. What if she wasn't alone? Ooh, now we're talking.
Way to flex that old grey matter, kiddo.
I believe that Warden Lagarde had an accomplice. Enough. You disappoint me, Mr. Edgeworth.
What do you mean? Mr. Edwards has said nothing wrong.
The inmates of this prison are all issued with security bracelets. Oh, the ones that raise the alarm if people go where they are not supposed to. Ah! I see that you have realized your error, and we are, of course, within the prison grounds, where not only are the bracelets worn, but even the guards surveil each other for signs of wrongdoing. And despite all that, no one noticed Mr. Carcerato's escape. The only ones who are free to roam are the animals, and they most certainly could not have operated Breaker. No, so our accomplice must be human. And who did it, given that it cannot have been a prisoner or a guard? I won't be so quick to rule out either, Your Honor. The fact is, there's one person, someone whose movements weren't restricted. Just the evidence to show who that free-roaming person was. This guy. This is one of the prisoner's bracelets. Indeed, a broken bracelet belonging to a certain self-proclaimed model prisoner. What do you mean? And who is this prisoner? Frank Sarwit, Warden Lagarde's favorite inmate. Look at her. And the fox is licking her sweat. Okay. It's strange, isn't it, Warden, that he was able to keep his broken bracelet hidden and wander freely around prison all the while.
That's pretty funky. I don't mean it in a good way.
It couldn't be the case that he was permitted some sort of special leeway, could it? Although we are in the habit of giving such leeway to certain others, Bodhidharma Kernis, for example. Mr. Edgeworth, that is pure speculation. In that case, why don't we ask Mr. Sarwit himself? I'm confident he will confirm for us that he and Warden Lagarde were accomplices in this crime. If the two of them had worked together, a certain route into the prison becomes viable. A real route, by which Knight was moved from his cell to the prison proper. Recall that there were two big obstacles in her path. First, the security camera outside Knight's cell. Second, the electrified fence in the yard. But she was able to remove both obstacles in one fell swoop, by having Mr. Sarwit shut off the corresponding breakers. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, you've had your fun. And do you still deny it, Warden Lagarde? No, darling, you've got me. I admit it. Warden, tell me this isn't true. Sorry, Verity, honey. I'm afraid it is. Frankie helped me do it. No way! You did it, Miss Edgeworth. You got her.
Nice shooting, girl boy. She won't be wriggling out of this now.
As Mr. Edgeworth said, I had Frankie switch off the breaker. But we didn't kill Knight, did we? No, sweetums. No, we didn't. What? Warden, please explain yourself. Oh, Verity dear, I doubt your precious goddess will want to hear my excuses now. She is all merciful. You have but to confess, and you shall be saved. Oh gosh, all right. I was being threatened. I had no choice but to do as he said. Who's he? Bodhidharma Kernis, that awful assassin. Kernis? How long has it been since that awful man came here to my beautiful prison? I'll never forget that day he arrived. Okay. The moment we were alone, he said this to me.
You should know that I have Other dogs. Dogs not confined to this fine institution.
Others?
Yes, very loyal dogs. Dogs who will do anything I ask of them.
Of course. He wasn't talking about real dogs. He was talking about his very human cronies. And then he said one last thing.
I would recommend that you take care in how you treat me during my stay here. I wouldn't want to have to set my dogs on you or your precious family.
I had no choice. I gave him that cell. I gave him everything he asked for.
Everything? Wait, is that how he became the fixer?
Yes, darling. I obeyed his every command and smuggled in for him and all that he wanted. Eventually, I brought dear sweet Frankie into our little conspiracy. He agreed right away, of course, because I made things easier for him too. So, you were smuggling in contraband? How exactly? Once a week, late at night, Frankie would shut off the breakers. That allowed me to go from my office into the yard without being seen by the cameras. I simply dropped the packages down well on the prison side and went back through the fence. Each one of them spritzed with a little of my perfume.
That's what the sweet smell was.
Yes, it was a signal for Canis' dog. When he picked up the scent, he would fetch the packages and bring them back to his master. He had to make sure Rocco wasn't in his cell at the time, of course.
I have been easy keeping him from finding out.
Oh, we're all very much creatures of habit here at the prison, darling. You're lying, Lagarde. I know you're lying. Everything runs to a schedule. Meals, exercise, hours, that sort of thing. We knew what he wasn't there. And that adorable little bear of his freezes with fright at the sight of Canis' dog. Poor thing. So there was no risk of him raising the alarm either. She has oversight of everything here at the prison, which made her the perfect mule. With her on his side, Canis couldn't fail. Frankie would sneak out again and early in the morning to switch the breakers back on, and our work was done. Apart from fixing the time codes on the cameras, which I would do later when I got the chance. I've shared a great deal, Warden. The goddess of justice will surely take your honesty into account. I've been the most dreadful fool, I know I have. I'm supposed to be the one in charge. The day of Knight's murder was also one of my delivery days, and so frankly, bless his heart, did his usual work with the breakers. But there was no package for me to deliver that day, so I didn't go out into the yard.
So that's the secret behind the fixer system. Why she was. The police have been trying to track down his accomplices for the longest time. Even I left to okay, sorry. Even to know how many times I hauled a secretive soldier into my office to talk to him. No matter what I say or how much evidence I present him, he simply won't say a third word. That's why you were interrogating Mr. Canis over and over.
Exactly. I was trying to track down those horrible hench people of his. I borrowed everything the police had on the rotten scoundrel. I watched his every move, intercepted every letter he wrote.
His letters. I suppose she must know about his correspondence chess games too.
But no matter what I did, I couldn't turn up any clues as to who his underlings were. Living in fear like this, it's... oh, you just can't comprehend it. As you have just heard of yourself, Mr. Ashworth. The words of Warden Lagarde's confessions have cleansed her of all suspicion. Surely there is no need to hound her any longer.
Has she really been cleared of all suspicion? Or is there any more about her to uncover?
There's definitely more. She's too sus. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but this conversation isn't over yet. I think the goddess of justice would agree. So you mean to make her suffer even more than she already has? Unfortunately, her suffering under Mr. Canis does nothing to prove her innocence in Knight's murder. She admitted herself that she knew of and even facilitated the so-called Fixer's delivery route. I believe she used that same route to move Knight's body. And where is your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth? It's in the fact that the sweet smell of Knight's body is the exact same scent Warden Lagarde uses to signal a delivery. What do you make of that? Well, that's because we've done it so many times by now that the whole world probably smells of it. Some of it must have rubbed off on his body. That does match the statement that Mr. Casarato provided.
Smell, yeah, always smell kind of nice down there.
Nice.
Gee, I don't know, smells all like dessert, I guess.
His words would seem to suggest that smell had permeated well.
Ah,
You've been rendered speechless, I see. And I hereby move to adjourn this session of the court. Now, what do we do, Miss Edgeworth?
What can I do? Is this as far as we go?
Finally, so we're actually done? Yes, Eustace, it seems we are. By the power vested in me, this court is adjourned. Who was that?
come on, Judge G. Things were just getting good.
Fender, are you objecting to my adjourning this session?
No. Would have shouted objection if I want to do that. You do you, G. Adjourn, don't adjourn, whatever floats your boat.
What are you doing, Mr. Fender?
Don't worry about what I'm doing. Let's all just take a chill pill, shall we? By which I mean a square of chocolatey goodness, anyone?
Are you trying to get yourself charged with contempt of court? I don't think that's how it works. I don't think any of this shit works. So, this is like, to me, this whole fiasco of like, the court is adjourned outside of the court is all like bullshit, man. It just doesn't make sense to a person, to me, or to anyone, I feel like.
No, my man. I just had a quick request to make it all. Simeon Zane's lawyer, that is.
Ah yes, I have forgotten that you were his real attorney, Mr. Fender.
How could you? You're killing me here.
Can you blame us? You've been making Miss Ashworth do everything his whole time.
Right you are, which is why I figured it's time to put in some work.
Work, you say? Somehow I don't believe you worked a day in your life.
And let's just say this is me doing some prep work for the upcoming trial. Mind if I question the witness?
Now, amusing, but what is there to laugh to us?
I've got a feeling in my funny bone that Feast here has something more to tell us about the killer.
Do I?
Yes, indeed. You see, as a major player on Team Simeon, I can spot a sympathizer when I see one. And you don't think he did it, do you? So tell us, who did it? Come on, spill the beans, we're all ears.
Mr. Ashworth, what's he doing?
He's trying to coax Warden Lagarde into giving something away. Ask yourself, why would she go to all the trouble of sending Knight's body on such an odd journey? It's because she wanted to frame Mr. Canis.
She did? No way!
If he was convicted of committing murder here, that could have been grounds for a transfer to another prison. Most likely a murder-secure facility.
Where'd he be out of her hair forever? Huh?
Precisely. She saw her opportunity and seized it.
No. Saint can't not be the killer.
Can't not.
So he's like, cannot not be the killer. Okay. That's not fair. I was all ready to prosecute him.
I know, right? But maybe we should find out what she thinks first. Don't want to get the wrong guy, yeah?
Nice. Now Mr. Wiener has to go along with it too. Well, Warden, are you happy to testify further? Of course. How could I refuse this silver-tongued devil? In her mind, she was like, damn you! Edkins, you have such a way with words.
Just doing my job, Fifth.
Besides, one can't tell the truth without telling the whole truth, can one? I'm simply dying to tell all. Verity, darling, do say you'll let me. As you wish. Court is unadjourned. Oh, yes, that's totally a thing. I can't believe you pulled that off, Mr. Fender.
Yeah, me either.
Thank you for the timely intervention.
Hey, it's the least I could do. Kay is not wrong. I've been leaning on you hard, and besides, defense never rests. Am I right? Siemens depending on us. Sadly, I think I just about exhausted my reserves of cool lawyer chat there. And we can't file this up now. Which means you're up to bat, Miles, Big Smiles. Show him that never rest spirit.
I shall. Fabulous. Then let's get started. My truth. I really don't think anyone could have done it, but that dreadful man Carnes. There's no telling what went on between him and the victim. Perhaps he simply took a disliking to him. He's certainly the type. But whatever the sordid details, it was him. He stabbed that poor man to death. Then he had his dog dispose of the body. It simply has to be what has happened. The victim, Mr. Knight, yes, I did him the most terrible disservice. Yes, you killed him. I suppose you could put it that way. If I weren't such sorry excusable warden, this would have never happened. And that's why I have to clean up this terrible mess. Warden Lagarde, as ever, your honesty is truly to your credit. I'm certain Mr. Knight is looking down and weeping tears of gratitude. You've clearly never met Mr. Knight. Indeed. Yeah, that fool man Carnes. There's no telling what went on between man and the victim. Perhaps he simply took a disliking to him. Was he like, didn't like him though? How could he take a disliking to somebody all the way over in the holding cells? Oh, I'm just plucking possibilities of the air, darling. As I said, there's no telling what really went on between them. You're so awfully serious, aren't you? Not that I mind, of course. Why should you look at me like that? So noble, so dashing in the marvelous suit, so clever. I can feel myself becoming your biggest fan, darling. I really can. Ugh. Stay with me, Mr. Ashworth. Nah, I wasn't prepared for that mental onslaught. I guess she's like the what? I don't know what's in the English, but Chinese literal translation would be like what? Anti-killer. He just Ashworth just like attracts all the older women, the mature women, for some reason. What more can you tell us about those sordid details? Well, we all know what Carnes once did for a living. I doubt the killing part gave him much trouble, especially as the victim was already injured. His neck, I think. Couldn't turn his head to the right, poor dear. That's what they told me when they brought him anyway. They must make some sort of report for the warden when new prisoners are admitted. You seem keen for us to think that you didn't know much about Knight. That's because I didn't, sweetie, and the victim was simply a fun target to that monster, nothing more. I expect Carnes used a chisel that was hidden in that chest set, don't you? Awful, grisly business. Just imagine, the man probably didn't even have time to cry out. I see. Thank you for the thoughts. They were very helpful. Actually, I'd like to hear about them in a little more detail, if you don't mind. Oh, Mr. Ashworth, you're making me blush. I could chat with you all day. Oh, don't look so nervous, darling. I'm only teasing. Of course we can talk about them some more. It's not actually hidden in the chisel. Oh. Now they see the change prevented from being found by the prison staff. Right, so how would you be able to find out about it?
Objection!
How did you know? Warden Lagarde, you strike me as being more careful than the image you project suggests. Oh, Mr. Ashworth, please call me Fifi or Sweetie Pie if you prefer. However, I think you may have been a little less careful than you realize in this instance. Hee, aren't you just the most adorable little creature? Don't be embarrassed. We're all family here. Oh. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't let her get inside your head. You said earlier that you didn't know much about Knight. In which case, I find it rather strange that you know about a chisel. Well, of course I do, darling. Do you think we don't check prisoners when they come in?
Objection!
You're not talking your way out of this, Warden. This is entirely irrelevant, and you know it. Knight didn't bring the chess set into the prison himself. It was brought by Mrs. Saint when he came to visit. I wouldn't have had it with him when he arrived. What? I mean, of course that when Mr. Saint came in, we...
Objection!
You checked him. I find it hard to believe, because if you did, that makes your story all the stranger. If you found chisel, why did you not confiscate it there and then? Judge Cavell, did you tell anyone about the hidden compartment in the chess set? I did not. If no one leaked our findings, then how exactly did you learn about a chisel, Warden Lagarde? Because it certainly couldn't have been when you checked Knight or Mr. Saint on their arrival. Indeed, such a thing would simply imply an intentional oversight if it had been found yet let through. Precisely. So, Warden Lagarde, and answer truthfully this time. Where and when did you learn about a chess set? If you won't answer, then allow me. I submit to you that you... Alright, darling. There's no need to rub it in. You caught me, alright? I questioned Knight. That was when I learned about the chess set. But please, you have to believe me. I did not kill him. One moment, Warden. This is a significant development. The court requests that you make a detailed statement on the record. Any objections, Mr. Edgeworth? None, Your Honor. Thank you, darlings. I'll clear it up. This awful misunderstanding, I promise. Stop kissing the fox. Very well, go ahead, Warden Lagarde. And please, stop kissing the fox and tell the truth this time. Her lies are starting to wear thin. This is my chance to expose her. Truth. I said I questioned Knight, but it wasn't anything serious, you understand? I make a point of talking to every newcomer to our little home. Knight was no different. We just had a little chat, you might call it. And after we talked, I had him taken back to his cell straight away. Okay. The more she lies, the more thoroughly she seals her fate. So it was simply a conversation with a new detainee. That seems entirely above board. Exactly, Verity, darling. I knew you'd understand.
Objection!
Well, I don't. What proof do you have to back up your statement? I suppose we shall see, won't we? Mr. Edgeworth, You may begin your cross-examination. Wow. Okay. Press this. What do you mean by a little chat? How was he when you spoke with him? Oh, he's so open and honest, darling. Oh, what?
That guy, honest.
He was talking about one croissant and promoting a prawn. I suppose he must have been hungry. En passant, and promoting a pawn. Seems he spared no one from his obsession with chess.
Hold it!
If he really had gone back to his cell, he would still be alive today. You really think I murdered a poor man right there in my office, don't you? What would my motive have been, darling? I told you, I barely knew him. I'm no angel. I have my grudges against Canis, but Knight had nothing to do with that animal. She really does hate Canis. Warden Lagarde, I must insist that you append that statement to your testimony. It does have something to do with that. This. Right, no, it's not the chess piece. It's this.
Objection!
No, they know each other. Judge Cavell, I'd like you to take a look at this. It's about a game of chess. What is the significance of this, Mr. Edgeworth? It was found in Knight's cell, which is exactly where you said you saw it too, Warden Lagarde. But you didn't just see this game in Knight's cell, did you? You've seen it in Minister Carnes' cell too. What do you mean?
Objection!
Well, come now. Don't tell me you haven't taken a look at the chessboard in maximum security. I imagine you watch his every move like a hawk. Or rather, I imagine you feel that doing so is your only option. She wants to find out who his cronies are, right? Personally, interrogating your own prisoners is highly irregular, to say the least. But as you said, Mr. Carnes had threatened you. You put your precious home at risk. That's why you took it upon yourself to question him. You wanted to find out who his dogs were. So what if I did? You also told us you read his letters, which means you must have known about one key fact. You knew he was playing correspondence chess. Ah! And then you should appear at night, carrying with him a diagram of a very particular game. With ourselves, use that diagram to infer a connection between the two men. And it seems you came to the same conclusion, but in your fear, you took your reasoning one step further. You surmised that Knight was Mr. Carnes' henchman, sent to kill you. Which is the real reason she had that chat with the Bronxster. If his boss wouldn't crack, maybe he would. When you questioned Knight, you made another discovery. There inside his chess set, you found a hidden chisel. The murder weapon itself. As far as you were concerned, that chisel meant one thing, Carnes. Thus, you convinced yourself that Knight was working for Carnes, and that is why you killed him. I actually thought the chisel was planted by her, though. Like the bell put on the chisel, maybe? I don't know. I see you have no more excuses. Judge Cavell, your verdict, please. Much as it grieves me, there would appear to be little room for doubt. I hereby give my verdict. Bronco Knight was murdered. Objection! In the name of the goddess of justice, who is it this time? He. Warden? He. It's a joke. It's all a big stupid joke. You people just don't get it, do you? I think we've proven it's you who didn't understand things correctly. please, darling. I understand it all perfectly well. Thank you very much. And I understand there's glaring contradiction in your theory, Mr. Edgeworth. Heh, you're just grasping at straws now. I have no time for this. Your Honor, the verdict. I'm curious to hear what the warden has to say. What? Your door, Verity. I just have one last thing to say, then Mr. Edgeworth can declare himself the winner. You rang? Does anybody remember certain autopsy report? Of course, we received the finalized version only this morning. That's right, and I was listening to what you told us about it, Verity, even if nobody else was. You say the wound was 4 inches deep. 4 inches? Wait. Riddle me this, Mr. Edgeworth. How does a tiny chisel make a 4-inch wound? No! Forgive me, oh goddess, I came perilously close to making a terrible mistake. Looks like your theory is the one that doesn't hold water, Edgeworth. What now, How tiny are we talking about? Yeah, I mean... we do have a picture of it. Or we have a 3D model of it. But there's nothing sus about it. Yeah, it's kind of tiny. Is it really just 4 inches? 4 inches really isn't really that, you know, deep though. What do we do? We thought Mr. Edgeworth always comes through, right, sir? Not this time. Yeah, his voice isn't that deep. Looks to me like Miss Mousetron's out of commission.
You're a dirty too, aren't you? Why don't you do something? Those things on their head with desperate blood. Blow on the first mind blow thing that comes to me, you.
No, detective, I'm as much of a man of action as the next guy. Without evidence, we're up a creek without paddle here. This might be the end of the road.
Can't give up now. We have to do something.
I'm certain that Warden Lagarde is the killer. It's the only explanation that fits the fact of the case. If this chisel wasn't a murder weapon, what are the bladed weapons there, here in this facility?
I'm sure now everyone is Phoenix right.
It seems we still do not have all the answers, nor the evidence to provide those answers. Alas, we must wait until the trial to see this matter resolved, I'm afraid.
Objection!
Oh, come on, G. You're just giving the killer a chance to destroy the evidence. Are you calling the judicial process into question? This is not the court, bro. Mr. Fender. Nope, not me, nuh-uh. I tried, Miles. Any bright ideas? What is the real murder weapon, since it's clearly not the chisel? Confound it! This question throws everything with deduce out the window. Nothing to add, Mr. Edgeworth. Allow me to remind you that claims not supported by sufficient evidence are subject to the harshest penalties. It's hopeless. I can't think of anything. I need more time. I know, Edgeworth. I know where it is. Loath as I am to admit it, You can't give up now. Remember what Mr. Fender said. Simeon's counting on us. Without us, Remember how upset he was? He was devastated.
I mean, at this point, Simeon's clear, right? He's not the murderer anymore. He's clear of any suspicion because everyone's kind of like, well, not everyone. The warden is pointing that it's Carnis's. Carnis committed the crime, not Simeon, right? So, yay, we did our job.
Nobody's in more pain than him over Mr. Knight's death. There's no way he did it.
If we can't save him, who will? And what's more, he believes in us. He's sitting in that cell waiting for us to bring him some good news. And I for one won't walk away until we have some.
Okay. Gee, Miles, your little buddy there is quite a motivational speaker. And she's right too. When you find yourself on the ropes, think of your client. Picture them pleading with you to help them. Doesn't that make you want to fight back as hard as you can until the very end? Think of your old man, good old Gregory. No matter how bad things look, he'd always find a way to turn it around and save his client. And you're just like him, right? If there's any way to force a turnabout here,
Oh, you said the thing, turnabout.
you're the one who'll find it. Simeon's counting on you.
Judge Cavell, you seem to have recovered your composure, Mr. Edgeworth. But if you mean to attempt a defense, I would advise to you to consider the ramifications. You have repeatedly proposed misguided theories and have made numerous false accusations. If you do so again, I will have no choice but to judge you unfit to serve as a prosecutor and relieve you of your badge for good. She's right. I put forward a number of theories that proved to be flawed in one way or another. If I made some sort of fundamental oversight, wait, to say my theories were misguided. Nothing to say, then the court will tolerate no more of your time wasting. I hereby...
Sure.
Mr. Edgeworth, give my verdict.
That's it. Been here thinking about it the wrong way all this time. My theories weren't misguided. I was being misled.
The defendant... Why are you declaring Simeon Saint guilty, though? You dumb judge! I think it's a little soon for that, Your Honor. I'd say it's well past due, darling. Won't you agree, Verity? Mr. Edgeworth, you may proceed. What? I'd like to remind you of a few things. The sighting of his dog, Helmut, the fact that he wasn't at the show. This and other factors made Mr. Carnes the obvious suspect at first. This again, Mr. Edgeworth, you seem almost proud of your blunder. But what if the real killer wanted us to suspect Mr. Carnes? What if it was all carefully arranged? What if the same was true of the chisel, or purported murder weapon? Knight had been stabbed multiple times in the same place with a bladed instrument. What if he was stabbed with a chisel after the real murder weapon had been removed, just to leave traces of blood in it for us to find? That was how the killer misled us into thinking the chisel is the murder weapon. But why misled us in this way? Why indeed? Why make us think the chisel is the murder weapon rather than whatever was really used? In order to get Carnes transferred. Warden, you took advantage of what the chisel seems to suggest. What it suggested? What are you talking about, darling? Mr. Wiener, if I were to tell you the murder weapon was a chisel, what would you think? That Mr. Carnes is the killer. And there you have it. That was the trap the warden set for us. Oh, Mr. Carnes had a bunch of chisels, so she wanted us to think it was one of his, right? Indeed. That was her plan right from the start. To frame Bodhidharma Carnes. Your reasoning would appear to be sound. Warden Lagarde certainly seems to harbor a deep and abiding hatred for Mr. Carnes. However, I think you know what I'm going to say next. That alone is not sufficient proof that Warden Lagarde is the killer. I knew that wouldn't be enough. There's only one thing that would prove it. The real murder weapon. That we now know must exist. If you cannot prove your theory, then this conversation ends here. If we could just find the real murder weapon.
Objection!
How many times do we have to go over this? Which search the prison from top to bottom? Yes, this is quite correct. Not a possible murder weapon has been found, so I'm afraid you're at a bit of an impasse. I can still prove my case yet, Your Honor, because it's still here inside this prison. This would have made sure of that. Security gate. I'm glad you at least remember what it is. And do you remember what it does? Of course I do. I'm not an idiot. The security gate detects metal. It means you can't bring anything metal into a prison or take it out. Oh? Precisely. If there is another murder weapon, it cannot have been taken off the premises. Nor can it have been brought into the prison in the first place. And so we find ourselves right back where we began. Judge Cavell, what I am trying to tell you, Mr. Edgeworth, is that if you wish to believe me to believe that there is another murder weapon here in the prison, you will also have to explain to me how it got here. Alright, we know that the chisel was smuggled into the prison inside a pocket chest set, but our contention is that chisel is not a real murder weapon. So if the weapon came from outside the facility, then there must have been a way to bring it in. Yes, the question of the hour is this. Can you show me this alternate route? Ugh, what did the weapon warden? The guard used to get into the prison. Or evidence from the police to help with your investigation, is that correct? Yes, sweetie, everything related to the card is with me now. Heaven knows how many times I've called the secretive scoundrel into my office to talk to me. Of course, that's how. The fact that this is where here with us shows how a blade object could be brought into the facility as with us. This one, a bell. Allow me to remind you of our conversation with Mr. Carnes yesterday.
Yes, it was but one of my bells, one of only two in existence.
Just two?
Two and only two. One for my knife, and one for my beloved helmet. Exquisitely crafted, utterly unique. My ears are my guide, after all, and I must be able to use my tools precisely. Of course, as you said, the knife has long since been taken from me.
So you see, there's a way for objects to be brought into the prison unscrutinized. It's part of the evidence Warden Lagarde borrowed from the police. What? Mr. Carnes' knife was part of the evidence in the case against him, and that evidence was here in the prison. Not only that, but the knife had a certain bell attached to it. The bell that was attached to the chisel. Correct. The killer took the bell from the knife and attached it to the chisel. That can't be right. The chisel only had Mr. Knight's fingerprints on it. Easy enough to explain if a killer wore gloves. She made it look as if the chisel was the murder weapon, and then attached the bell to it. In so doing, she made sure that all the evidence pointed to Mr. Carnes, and who had access to the evidence from which the bell was taken. Why, only the person to whom it had been entrusted.
Who was it, sir? Who's been messing with the evidence?
I believe that would be you, isn't that correct, Warden Lagarde?
But bells aren't exactly rare, you know. Anybody could have set that off.
Unluckily for you, that isn't quite true. These particular bells are unique because there are only two of them in existence.
What?
By attaching that bell to the chisel, you are as good as you declared yourself the killer.
But don't you don't have any proof that the knife was ever in here to begin with.
I don't. Not yet, anyway. Mr. Winner, I'd like you to order another search of the prison right away.
Huh? But if you don't find something, that's going to make things awkward for me.
This isn't about what's convenient for you. To find truth. You are a prosecutor, aren't you?
Well, yeah, but you know.
It's worth the excuse of a prosecutor. If I had investigated it already, I wouldn't be sitting on it.
Anyhow, it's not my decision to make. The warden would have to authorize it.
You know full well that you will do no such thing. If the power to insist on a search, use it.
Sorry, darling, but not without that evidence. The goddess of justice cannot bestow her blessings on those who lack the proof to support their claims. Our work here is done. The rest of this matter will have to be settled in the courtroom.
No. We give Lagarde the opportunity. She'll destroy whatever evidence is left. I have to object. I have to stop them. What do I say? I don't have anything concrete to offer. What am I thinking? I'm never this reckless. No. I can't back down now. I got to put everything on the line. Only idiots say they aren't idiots. I'm an associate attorney with a client to defend. Only I can save Mr. Saint, and that means... Even if my chances are 1,000,000 to 1, it's still worth a shot. It's now or never. Should I object? Yes. I suppose this must be how a certain serial bluffer always feels. Hey, who are you calling a serial bluffer? Regardless, I cannot walk away.
Objection!
Wait, Your Honor. This had better be good, Mr. Edgeworth. I've got it. Got what exactly? The real murder weapon, of course. I know where Mr. Carnis's knife is.
Do you really, Mr. Edgeworth?
I do. Not at all.
If I did not know better, I would say that you were bluffing.
Ha, you ruined me, Your Honor. I don't know the meaning of the word. Ugh, this is terrible for my heart.
There's no way you could. It's not here, I tell you. Well, would you be so kind as to enlighten us? Where is this real murder weapon?
Think, Miles, think. Somewhere not even the police would search. A blind spot in the zoo. A hiding place that the warden could be absolutely sure of. A hiding place? No.
If you insist, come on, Helmut, open up.
Or do I have to, like, actually tell me this? I mean, I kind of already got it. It's Mr. Alligator. Did she use the same trick? No. That's ridiculous, isn't it? But the more I think about it, how many foolproof ways to evade detection could there be? Mr. Edgeworth, how long do you intend to keep us waiting? There's the faintest possibility I'm right, but if I'm wrong, we stand to lose everything. Your Honor, this is where the real murder weapon is hidden. Yes, inside the dock again.
Take that!
Here, in the yard?
Indeed.
I don't believe I understand. Would you care to explain a little more?
Where exactly is the real murder weapon? Hey, this crocodile, this alligator here. Of course, that's what it must have been.
Oh,
What's the matter, detective?
it's the mail Texas, sir. It's reacting to the alligator.
What? How?
The matter detective was reacting to something inside her after all. Your Honor, I'd like to remind you of this piece of evidence.
The chisel. Didn't we just figure out that it isn't a murder weapon?
You might recall that Mr. Carnis hid this chisel in his dog's mouth. Would you believe that the real murder weapon was hidden in much the same way? That's right. The murder weapon is hidden inside the alligator in that pond over there.
What? No way!
We detected the presence of a metallic object during our earlier investigation. Judge Cavell, we need to know what's inside that alligator.
understood. We'll need to summon a veterinarian. I'm sure I could get a little sweetie opened up for us. I'd be happy to give it a try. Please, by all means. Ah. What in the god? The real murder weapon is about to be revealed. Why not do the right thing and confess? Just like that. I have nothing to confess. As you wish, then you can simply wait and watch as your lies are exposed. No.
Sir, we got it.
That has to be it. It's over, Fifi Lagarde. The real murder weapon was Bodhidharma's Kani's knife, making you the only person who could have killed Bronco Knight.
I'm not the criminal here. This is all Kani's story. I did the right thing. Knight was a threat. He was Kani's lapdog. Curse that despicable man, Kani's. Why did he have to come and ruin my perfect little home? We could have been happy forever if it wasn't for him. He ruined my paradise on earth. He ruined everything. Curse him. Curse that pitiless butcher. That awful, terrible, despicable man. Curse him.
Oh man. That's actually all of those are like all of them are foxes. Yeah. Prosecute the tweeter. Sir, the test results have just got big. Tweener, I guess we've all been under a lot of stress. Traces of Bronco Knight's blood were found on Mr. Kani's knife. It's just like you said, sir. Congratulations on a stunning victory. Thank you, officer. Excellent work. You can continue complimenting me if you like. Yes, sir. Tweener wins again. I think I'm welling up a little with rage. Excellent work, Eustace. Just a few loose ends to tie up, and we're done. Huh? What are you talking about? I just solved the case, didn't I? I've yet to confirm whether or not Knight really was working for Mr. Kani's. It will be vital to know if Warden Lagarde was simply jumping to conclusions on that front. Huh? There's Clueless, and then there's you. Well, then I guess we better get back to our investigation. Alright. Oh, alright, officer, you're with me. You're about to see the winner win a whole lot more. Prepare to witness first-rate investigative talent in action. Sir, I'm right with you, sir. Can't wait to watch you at work. It's winning time. What is this? This game can't be released after Morbius, right? So I don't think this is a reference to that. It's mobbing time. Anyhow, I expect this case will cause quite a stir. The attempted murder of a president is news enough, and now his would-be assassin has been murdered. But Knight never sought to kill the president in the first place. The truth is not always as important as might seem, Miss Edgeworth, in the eyes of both society and the law. How can you even say that? You do not have to believe me, however. As a prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth is obliged to accept that this is the reality of the world he operates in. Being a prosecutor is about more than proving people guilty. That's what I believe. We are all free to believe as we choose, but the law is not to be toyed with for our own personal goals. If you refuse to accept this, then you must prepare to suffer the consequences.
What does that even mean? Wait, you're not gonna take these?
I'm afraid I must be going now. Farewell, Mr. Edgeworth. Judge Cavell is right. There must be only one set of laws for everyone. But if following the laws means sacrificing the truth, can I really do that in good conscience? Here's the guy. He's like, nah, I really killed Knight. Simeon, you're out. Hi, Regina. Is everything alright? They let you out, right? Right? Yeah. I'm so confused about what's going on. Some guy just came and said I was free to go, and I have Mr. Ashworth to thank. We sure do. Mr. Ashworth found out who the real killer is. Whoa, really? You did that for me, Mr. Ashworth? Yeah, but oh no. Stop staring at me like that. I'm innocent, I swear. Don't pull the rug out from under me now. Stop it, silly. It's true. He saved you. So say thanks already. Oh, okay. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you. Is he an animal? Like, sit. There you go, sit. And a great big Regina Berry thank you from me too. Mr. Singh talking directly to me. Small victories, I suppose. Can I just ask one question, Mr. Attorney? Sure. Sure. I'm not actually an attorney, though. I thought Bronco was my friend. No, my best friend. I trusted him. But now... But now... Well, it's just... I never knew. Never would have believed that he could hate somebody enough to want to kill them. He kept something like that from me. He never really trusted me, did he? It's not true, Simeon. Of course he trusted you. No, he did. If he had, he just told me. I could have stopped him. I could have told him that hate never helps. That he had to let go of that stuff. Mr. Saint, I think you're forgetting something. I should show him the thing that proves Knight trusted him. This thing, the pocket chestnut set.
Take that!
It's the chest set I brought for him. Knight had hidden a chisel inside. I imagine he meant to use it to escape. What? You mean he was using me? Yes, he trusts you enough to use you. Is that actually make it better? No, he believed in you. He believed in your naivety. Oh man. He knew he could count on you to bring it, and that you would never be so untrusting as to look inside. I imagine that by not telling you, he was hoping he could keep you from getting caught up in his mess. Aha. Oh, Bronco! Why did you tell me? At least you understand now, right, Simeon? I'm sure he does. He might not show it, but Simeon's no dummy. A good night's sleep and he'll be completely over this whole thing by tomorrow. That's one way to put it, I guess. Oh my god. I'm so confounded by this. That's not as complimentary as you think it is. Sniffle, I'll try. I have to. For Bronco, I have to show him I can become the best animal trainer out there. That's the spirit. Okay. Maybe Simeon's actually not himself, you know, all this while it's the monkeys controlling him. I almost forgot. We're doing a new show soon. It's a guy. I think he's called Maximilian, right? Or something. I'd love if you come, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, Mr. Maximilian or something. I'll be joining Regina on stage for this one. That's right. The Very Big Circus is the biggest, most fabulous event in town. You have oodles of fun. Sounds great, doesn't it, Miss Edgeworth? Come on, we have to go.
Well, I'll think about it.
Alright, Simeon. We got some training to do. I think it's time you and Regent got acquainted. What? Regent the tiger? No way. I can't. No. Oh, you'll be fine, silly. You'll never meet a nicer kitty cat.
Maximilian Galactica.
I can't. Please, Regina, anything but that, please.
Another satisfied customer. Relying on memory? Maybe that's his name.
Well, that was really something, Smiles. Talk about pulling it out of the bag.
I couldn't have done it without you, Fender. Without your timely intervention, you would have gotten away. Besides, I have to thank you for even being able to investigate in the first place.
Oh, stop it. Pat me on the back any harder and you're gonna make me blush. October over.
I suppose it would be asking too much for you to take this seriously.
Seriously? Miles, my friend, I'm always serious.
Anyway,
how does it feel to save an innocent client? That's what it means to be an attorney, after all.
To be an attorney.
Gotta say, I had a blast. Reminded me of the good old days. Like Gregory was standing there right beside me. It's been like a zillion years since I felt this warm and fuzzy on the job.
Aye, that's good, bittersweet. I'm not sure.
Say, Miles, you ever thought about going into the defense game full time?
Excuse me?
You know, pick up where Gregory left off. Get out there and actually help people.
Hey pal, don't get any big ideas. Mr. Edgeworth ain't about street size.
Why not? Coming over to the light side's all the rage. Everybody's doing it these days.
Hey, why are you saying I'm on the bad side, on the evil?
Come on, Fence Defender, you know it's not about that.
Chill, team, chill. Don't get it twisted. I was just asking a perfectly innocent question.
The heck you are.
Looks like you got a mean defense team there yourself, Miles.
Fender, I'm a prosecutor.
Yep, and I'm an attorney. You could be one too. I'm serious. Well, I've said my piece. You change your mind, you know who to call. I'll be waiting.
Follow in my father's footsteps. Could I really do such a thing?
I'm going to be.
I'm sorry. I just like blurted it out.
I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my dad.
Oh no. Why am I giving him this stupid voice? An attorney like my father. Me? The end. Yay! That was one long second case, man. If that's the second case, what it's like the third case is like 12 hours long. Damn. Anyhow, this will be it. Thank you so much for watching. I hope anyone is liking watching the VOD or whatever. We like it, and we will be back next time with the next case, whatever it is. This one was pretty interesting in some sense, but then by the end it's like kind of obvious, like the
the how everything crime, how the crime was happened and all. But yeah, the only problem was the again with Ace Attorney games is the right statements to click on, the wrong statement or the wrong objective or objective evidence and all that. It was fun, I guess, doing all the voices and stuff. Hope I don't ever do. They were all kind of similar as well. Hope I get something different in the next case. Anyhow, until then, take care everyone. Stay hopeful, but be critical. Bye bye.